Let's see. Do I need anything else? Just this for now. Okay, we probably need to get started. You already got the patch. Patch is done, huh? Alright. I need some liquids. What's up, Zykes? Yeah, we got 2 sessions. 2 sessions. It'll be a longer, it'll be like probably a 5-hour, or around the 5-hour mark. Let's see if Fiora, the new Fiora skin's out really quick before I start this. I'm kind of curious. Where is the new Fiora skin? This is March 23rd. Today's March 23rd. I don't see it. What's the deal? What's the big idea? What's the big idea? No Fiora skin out yet? That's not cool. They said it was coming out today. How much is a session? There's 2 different packages. You can see it from the Discord. If you go to the coaching tab, it's right here. Good morning. I'm a little tired, but I'm alright because I was on Twitch until like 3 or 4 in the morning. But we got a session right now. I got another one at 2, so I got to get this one started. Let me send a phone call over here. I need some caffeine, man. I need some caffeine. Yo.
Yo.
How you doing?
What's up? I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Doing well, doing well. Talk one more time for me.
Hello?
There we go. I just need to adjust the volume really quick. Alright, let's see. Let me look at this first. I'm gonna look at that op.gg first.
Yeah.
Where did it go? I just clicked it. It doesn't want me to. So we'll just talk for a second, and then we'll move into my Discord because it's boosted, so it has better quality. Because we'll have you stream your game, and then we'll go over the game in like more detail, basically.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Alright, let's see. Huh. What's your peak?
Gold 4.
So you're like peaked right now?
Yeah, just de-ranked yesterday.
How long have you been playing League?
Maybe like two or 3 years.
2 or 3 years? Gotcha.
Yeah. I think that's when I started playing.
What's your goal for season 13? Like, what rank would you like to be at the end of season 13 that would make you happy?
Gold 1 or like plat 4. I think, like, at least try to like get like gold 1.
No, that's very reasonable. Those are good goals to have. So, are we doing Fiora specific coaching, or is it top lane in general?
Fiora.
Fiora. Okay. Let's look at Fiora games really quick.
I have been trying to like learn her, but like I ended up inting most of the time.
I'm just looking at op.gg really quick, so I can get an idea.
Yep.
What is up with all these ADCs top that you're playing against?
I watched the
So many these lanes. Some of them are really tough. Malphite, Teemo, Zeri, and then Set kind of sucks. Alawi, all over the place.
Yeah, really struggle against Ilawi, especially.
Really quick,
Yep.
let me just show something to you really quick. So, just runes wise, because I'm just looking at this. I'm gonna double stream because I got a stream going on YouTube and then this.
Yep.
When you're doing the grasp build, it's much better to do it like this.
Okay, so your presence of mind.
Yeah, because so you still get presence of mind. Because like imagine the whole like mana flow band in Scorch thing. Like somebody did it at Worlds, and then everybody's been doing it since. It's really not the greatest thing ever. It's like so for one, when you take grasp, you're basically it's to survive lane. It's like if you're really uncomfortable in lane and you need to get through it and stay even. But once you get out of lane and you get into the mid and late game phases, when you're taking grasp, you're actually missing out on like 15% of your total damage. So by taking precision, you're allowing yourself to have alacrity and then also take adaptive force. So you'll get more attack speed, so you can still feel like you're playing Conqueror while playing grass. So this saves us a little bit of damage that we would lose from running grass, basically. If you wanted to take the only time I really take this sorcery is if I'm gonna go against AP, and I'll usually run like Nelly Orb and Gathering Storm.
Yep.
This is what I'll usually do against AP, obviously with this on, and then Inspiration. Like some people do this, not a lot, but if you ever wanted to, it's boots and biscuits to help survive the laning phase as well. But typically, like once you get more comfortable with Fiora, the standard is going to be more something along these lines. And we'll take the double adaptive as well. And then also, in some of these games where we're taking Ignite, it would be much better to take Teleports. Like the difference between Ignite and Teleport basically is you're only really running Ignite if your enemy is going to take Ignite and you think that you're going to be fighting a lot. So for example, like Riven or something like that. But in most of these lanes where you have Ignite, you just don't need it. Like Ignite and a Cho'Gath, you just don't need it. Teleport would be better.
Okay.
Ignite into Yasuo, like I could understand that one. Ignite into Yasuo, I could understand that because they'll probably want to fight, right? But for the most part, teleport's really good, and then Ignite is just like what you run when you're going to be going against somebody else who's going to be running Ignite and fighting you really heavy.
Okay.
And we'll move over to the duo channel in my Discord, and we'll begin.
Yep. So should I just like share my screen?
Yep. All right, let's do it.
Yep.
The new Fiora skin was supposed to come out today, and it didn't, so I'm really sad.
Oh, it's the new skin?
Yeah, the fairy one.
Fairy.
It was supposed to come out, and they dropped the one for Milio, but I didn't see it. I don't think it... And they said it was supposed to come out March 23rd, and it's March 23rd. Sag. It's like a better... Have you seen it? It's like a better soaring sword.
Oh, it has to Google it. Fairy Fiora.
Yeah, it's like F-A-R-I-E or something like that. It's really cool.
Oh, this looks... Oh, what?
2 sessions, a lot of time. Yeah, we'll be... the YouTube stream will be pretty long today. Sorry, I respond to chat before we get into the game. Once we get into the game and we do the VOD review, I don't respond to chat, just so you know. You'll have my full attention.
That's fine. I don't mind.
Do they ban Fiora a lot on you in EU?
Nah. No, not really.
Not really.
See, troll gaps, like they usually ban Fiora. Like if someone bans Fiora on an enemy team, it's usually like a troll gap.
Yeah. Or like, I noticed Cassante's Aatroxes and Alawi's ban Fiora is what I've noticed.
It's like, I usually ban Jax. It's like, is that a good ban or?
When it comes down to bans, I really feel like it's personal preference. I think that probably the best ban you could take overall is going to be Malphite. I think that he's like the most broken character for Fiora because it kind of just takes Fiora and makes her useless. But in my opinion, I think that bans are just like champions that you absolutely can just not play against. So if you feel like you cannot play against Jax whatsoever, then that's fine. But I do think there are better bans than Jax.
Oh yeah, I actually, whenever I play top lane, I ban like Jax or Darius.
Those are 2 lanes that eventually you'll have to figure out a way to be comfortable with. I'm just gonna be honest on Fiora.
Okay.
Because like you can still win those lanes really hard. But like Malphite, even like the worst Malphite player is gonna give you a tough time. You know what I mean?
Q takes away like all your attack speed.
Aatrox and Fiora ban. Fiora wins that matchup. I mean, a really good Aatrox knows how to play it, but Fiora should win that matchup. But there are some really good Fiora or Aatrox players out there. We'll change just be ready to change runes once we see the rest. Right now, this looks like a really good game for Fiora. Braum, J4, and Trist.
Yep. So, should I go Conquer or run Grasp?
We'll see. Hold on.
Yep.
Yo, Flix, give me 1 second, and then I'll answer that. It's looking like a Conquer game, depending. Let's see who they pick here. Urgot. I love Urgot. Do you feel comfortable against Urgot or no?
Yeah.
You do?
All
right.
Like the worst list.
Run Conquer then. Yep. Yeah, right, far right.
Yep.
And then do bone plating and unflinching. Yep. And then double adaptive.
Double adaptive, yeah.
And we'll keep teleport here. So once we get into the game, we'll talk about how this matchup is gonna go. But we got the runes right. We got Soaring Sword Fiora. Yeah, dude, the new skin is like a better version of that, by the way. It's really sick. Flicks, it kind of depends. If they're like, so obviously, you know, you don't want to take a fight if there's no objectives up, no dragon, no baron. It's kind of pointless. It's just better to wave clear, and sometimes understandably lower elos are, you know, gonna fight anyways and die. It kind of depends. If you're flanking, if you're like rotating or you're like going to tier 2, your job is like to pull pressure. So you pull somebody to you or you pull 2 people to you, and then if they're just trying to clear the wave, that's where you can make a play and try to roam through like enemy jungle and try to flank the enemy, and then you can get a kill that way. Unless you think that you can dive enemy and keep splitting, the only way that you're going to successfully win a game by splitting is if you're strong enough to actually dive the opponent. But you can pull pressure and pull somebody away from those mid lane or random fights, and then you can flank the enemy and just call for a fight. Long till the pass comes out. Which one? The Fortnite Battle Pass? I don't know. All right, so in the Urgot lane, basically, whenever the easiest way to put this is you always parry when you see a shield pop. So his shield pops before he actually like ease towards you to flip you, and if you just parry every time that you see, the shield, then you're gonna be okay no matter what.
Yeah. So D-Blade or D-Shield?
D-Blade. I like to be aggressive here.
Yep.
We just have to be a little bit careful because he does do, you know, a lot of damage. He also has Ignite as well, but this will be really good because he has Ignite and we have Teleport. So if we can actually survive or win the lane, it'll be massive for us. You know what I mean? Because we'll be able to we'll be able to get around the map a lot easier, and we'll also be able to like rotate to our team if need be, and we can pull pressure. So this is really good.
Yep.
All right, thing to start thinking about right now is press tab, look at your 2v2 matchup, which is Urgot J4 versus Fiora Shyvana. Think about who do you think wins that 2v2?
J4.
J4 and Urgot, yeah, I agree. I think that they win as well. So we just need to be very careful of where people are starting. So assumingly you're taking enemy blue buff here, so J4 is probably on red, which means he'll either look for a gank on mid or top lane around the 245 mark, right? So we just need to be cautious of that. And it's not a fight that we want to take, so.
Oh, he's pushing already.
Oh! Never mind. They were AFK. We go back.
Yeah.
We go again. That's all good. I like the Urgot lane. That was going to be a fun one.
Yeah.
Any creators that make a lot of macro-based tutorials? I'm not sure. Maybe like skill capped or something like that. But skill capped is more generally based. It's like a lot of people who come together and do it. Oh, instantly. Nice. That would have been a fun game though, I can't lie. That would have been a good one. I would have liked to play that one. That was a good game. That was actually a good game for Fiora. Fiora would have done pretty well there.
Like when you go Conquer, do you still go Divine or do you go Gore Drinker?
Yeah, you're probably never going to take Gore Drinker if I'm being honest with you.
Okay.
Just because Gore Drinker is just not as good anymore. And it's kind of unfortunate. Like, there's a little bit of more like skill expression and creativity with Gore Drinker because obviously you can proc vitals with the whip active, but it's just not as good as Divine. Divine just fits into Fiora's kit so much better, and the healing is better, the skirmishing and fighting is better. It's just overall it's a lot better.
Okay.
What's up, Namro? Despite all his drama and whatnot, Nice literally calls himself the king of macro. I got no, dude. I have no hate for Nice. Let him do his thing. In my opinion, if you're gonna charge $300 for coaching and people buy it, then so be it. You know what I mean? He appeals to a different type of clientele. It's just, it's different. Yone Diana. That looks fun. Hey, hopefully they pick Jax, so that I can explain it. The Jax lane only, it seems scary, but it's like once you get more comfortable, it's really not that bad. I swear.
Okay. It's like usually when they like pick Jax, I just go Akali.
Really? I think you would be better off going Fiora though. Fiora would probably go a lot. Fiora would go a lot harder into Jax than Akali would actually. The only thing is, dude, it's just Malphite is just so insane because like Fiora can't actually like solo kill him until like 3 items, so it feels so bad. And then like he has so much more agency and he's so much more important than you in a team fight, like where you can just press one button and just win a team fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wonder if that's the Teemo mid from earlier though. We'll see. Go to your runes because we're gonna do a really. We're gonna rob this guy if he goes. We'll just be ready to change if it is him. But there was a Teemo mid in your last lobby, so. Oh fuck! I'm not sure. It's probably Aurelia mid. We're gonna pretend it's. We're gonna say it's Teemo. We're gonna go grass. We're gonna go demolish. We're gonna go second win unflinching, and then we're gonna scam this guy. So go stay in sorcery. We'll stay in sorcery here. We're gonna go Nully Orb, and then Gathering Storm. Yep. And then you'll go. Yeah. We're gonna rob this guy. We're gonna make him do like negative damage basically to us in lane. Just because this lane is so annoying. Win the Darius matchup. We've got I've got a Darius matchup guide actually. That is available.
But now I go D shield.
Yep, D shield because we're gonna match D shield. We're gonna match D shield with second win, so you get double the healing. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. Usually where I go when I play Kali as well.
So we'll look at the 2v2, which is Teemo and who? Hecarim versus okay. So once again, we just don't win the 2v2, unfortunately. This lane is a little bit weird. So our goal is truly to hit like a slide parry on him, but we want to also be parrying his blind. If we can parry his blind, then we're good to go.
Okay. Like just like bait out his blind with like queuing forward and then just press W.
Yeah, like how you can slide parry, so you Q and W at the same time. So you can Q, you can slide, and use your parry at the same time. But something to think about as well is that your actual abilities will still proc vitals. So keep that in mind. Even if you're blinded, you can Q somebody or W somebody, and it will still proc like his vitals. So that'll be something we look at level 6. But with Grasp, we're going to be looking to, go for those pokes and wear him down a bit, and then look for all-ins when he's around like the 50% mark.
Yeah, so like every time my Grasp is up, I just like going for trade.
As long as a vital trade, because we want to be able to get some HP back as well. I'm surprised how many like awful lanes there are for top lane here. You're good. That's a lot. That's a massive leash.
Usually what they like play when I play is like Ilawi. Not if Ilawi and Jax.
So you're gonna want to think about this. Play bushes a lot too. Don't play down, play up. Yep. Just makes it harder for him to continue trades with you. You can be a little confident. You don't want him to hit level 2 first. Now he's level 2. Now we have to back up. If he hits level 2 first, then it's just kind of doomed, right? Now we have to wait a second. We'll be all right. Just keep our HP high.
Yep. Oh, you W second?
Yep. And then E. He's gonna hit level 3, so we just have to wait. As long as we keep our HP high, it's fine. We'll just absorb XP for now. Nice. Good job. We'll probably get this, and then we'll just recall, to be honest. Nah, we want this wave. At least get the XP for it. You have parry if he tries to dive you.
No.
You can start recalling now behind the tower.
I'm dead. Yeah.
Teleport back. Go get just take yeah, go longsword and refillable and then go back. So we obviously have to do something. We can't just let him trade with us like that under the tower and just keep hitting us, right? We need to look for some sort of trade. Slow push this, only last hit. We have to do something there, right? We'll go into, obviously, the game. We'll go into more detail in the VOD, but in that situation, we can't just let him hit us like that for free. And also, we know that he's going to flash and go for it because he has Ignite as well. We're good, though. It's Teemo. I mean, he's supposed to win the lane, but he's supposed to be useless afterwards. That's a like that right there. That should be a trade that we take because we have our whole combo.
Okay, I was better.
You have a potion here. He has no Ignite. Don't let him just do this for free. We need to be a little bit more up. There we go. You can take trades like that. You're fine. You can run into him like that. You have to get one more wave here. You got to get one more wave here. Hecker was bot lane.
Yeah.
And then you can recall after you get this.
Oh, sick.
Now, if you could slide parry into this when he goes for the blind, you can... Yeah. There you go. That's good. That's completely fine. That's good. You see what I mean? The slide parry into it?
Yep.
Let's get, let's go ahead and get Warhammer here. And then that wave will push back to us. On this next fight, though, he's going to have, on this next fight, he's going to have Ignite back up, though, so be careful. He's going to miss out on a lot of XP. That was a good kill, actually, because he's going to miss out on a lot, and that'll push back to you.
Okay. Something I really struggle with as well is like wave management top lane. Like when I have a lead, I just like tend to like perma shove, like just stand in front of them, like doing nothing.
On like a wave like this, we'll let it just come back to us, because we can't. It's when you're slow pushing like you were early. It's earlier. It's better to stay in front of it, and that's how we were able to get the kill because we stay in front of it and we have all those minions protecting us basically. In this situation where it's against a ranged opponent, it's not worth it to take trades into those minions because of how much damage they'll do to us. The biggest goal is just like surviving this lane. So we're getting back to this point where he's going to start poking us under the tower. We just have to like use our abilities to get the CS. And parry when we need to. Level 6. If he goes for some crazy trade under the tower, you just all in him. You just press R and you all in him. Just look, keep in mind that mushrooms there. You need to be able to stay alive here. We're losing a lot of HP. We need to get this next wave and then we can back. Be ready because he might do the same thing that he did before. So just be ready to parry.
Out.
That's fine. He's getting low though. He's taking turret shots.
Should I go for like slide parry? Or...
No, because the mushroom's still there, remember? Just stay, just stay.
Yeah.
You're fine right now.
Okay.
Now the mushroom's gone, now you can look for a play. If you have a front-facing Vital, you can look for it. Alright, get these minions and we'll recall. This laning phase is awful, it's just we gotta make it through it. We'll just recall quickly. We'll get boots and refillable. And we'll get back to lane. We're really not doing that bad, to be honest. Press tab.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not the worst thing ever. We're alright.
If you say snark, just kill him, or...
Yeah, if he's still there, you can kill him. He's probably gonna back up. Okay, I want you to go to that bush and Q it. Okay, never mind. You Q'd already. If you can slide parry him, you can kill him. If you slide parry him, you can slow him and kill him. Yep, ult, ult, ult. You're good, you're good. There you go. A little sloppy, but that's okay. Let's shove this fast because he doesn't have teleport. You have W here. Yep, nice. Just walk away. Yep, good job. You can still get this wave. Cut this wave down to 4 minions so it freezes. Just let them damage you, it's okay. One more. Yep, now hold, now hold, now hold. Alright, now walk away. Now you're going to reset. Let me see that fight real quick with Hecarim. I want to see. I'm just curious.
Yep.
Oh, okay, it's gone. I was staying on the mini-map. Go ahead and get Sheen, yep. Stay, stay. You're just going to teleport back. You're just going to teleport. Teleport. Ping assistance here. This guy's no flash. No flash, no flash, no flash, no flash. Alright, you have a level lead right now. Keep that in mind. Question mark ping. He's coming in. He's walking Fiddlesticks on Rift. Alright, rotate. Help him. Yep, 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 yep. If you can slide parry, you can slow him, and it might be enough. You got it. Nice. All right, go get that wave. Oh wait, help. Yep. Nope. Go get wave now. Good job. You got enough time to get a plate here. Let's be quick. Use our abilities. Make sure we get cannon. Go for casters first. Your minions are going to do more damage to these. These have lower HP bars. You can clear the wave fast this way. You don't have to go back. You can miss a minion. It's okay. Get that minion now. All right. Let's go get a plate. Always clear casters first. Casters have lower HP bars.
Okay.
You might not be able to... You have Demolish, right? Yeah, you do. Just get your Demolish proc. And let's get this wave real quick. Line this wave up for a parry so that you can hit all 6. Alright. And now reset quickly. Good job.
Yep.
We'll get Kindle Gem, and then we'll come back to lane.
This guy's attacking a wave.
No, that's fine. You're good. Recall now. No biggie. Look at his mana here. If he's still there and he's greeting, you just go for it, okay?
Okay.
Okay, he's gone. You have an XP lead right now, so we're doing really well. We're doing really well.
Yeah.
Let's make sure we get all our CS here. We don't really need to push here. We'll just deny him even more CS by slow pushing and set up a huge wave, and then we can look for a roam play or something like that. So only last hit for now, and we'll try to slam this wave. We'll push this second one here.
Okay.
Casters first. There you go. Yep, that's how you do it. Alright, let's roam towards mid here. Let's let him deal with this. Hecarim's on Dragon. This might be a perfect roam. You're going to work your way all the way down. Use your Q on that scuttle, like to keep moving faster. Well, if you
okay.
you know what I'm saying, because it makes the cooldown lower. It might be a perfect roam. You're going to be here for this. Let's go. Go, go. You're going to front to back this, so you need to ult Hecarim. Oof. Slow it down. Focus on vitals. You're good. You're good. Don't worry. We're going to look at it in the VOD. It's all good. We just don't want to use our parry like that. You wasted it. You'll have enough for Divine, and we'll go back to top lane. So, with your parry, I want you to hold your parry. I'd rather you die with parry than use it like that.
Okay.
You need to go into the fight and think about what you're going to use parry for. You need to use parry to slow somebody or to stun somebody. That's the biggest thing. Slow their attack speed, slow their move speed, or to actually stun them on some sort of ability. But when you use parry like that right after ulting, you just slowed yourself down so you weren't able to keep up with them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So next time we go into a fight, let's think about what I want to parry, and then I'm going to hold it. And if that one thing doesn't come out, then I'll just die with it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, right next to you. Nice, you got it. That's good. I like this. I like the slow push because if Teemo does come, you need all this space here to be able to chase him down. Now that you have Divine, you'll be really, really strong.
Oh, yeah.
You can go for this kill, like actually, just ult him. Parry now, slow this guy. There you go. There you go. That's so much better. Nice. Okay, there we go. That's way better. Hecarim's bot lane, so you're good to push this. We can get tower here. We have time. Assuming there's not another mushroom here, but we'll clear this wave. Hecarim's still bot lane. You got nobody to worry about right now. You can use parry on wave if you'd like. There you go. Yep, casters first. It's a lot faster. And then you can Q back to get that minion. Nice. Maybe we won't be able to get tower, but you'll be able to get a demolish proc at least. You're just going to demolish proc and dip. Teemo will be back in about 5-6 seconds. Alright, reset. Oh. Be careful, he's probably going to run straight to you. You got parry. If you hit parry. Yeah, you're good. Okay. This is really good, though. I mean, he's wasting so much time. He's not going to get you either. He just missed out on a ton of XP for that chase. We're actually gonna prioritize damage here, so we're gonna go pickaxe. We'll get boots in it soon, but not right now. And we'll go back to top lane. All right, same thing as last time. If he missteps like that, and the vital is facing you, you can go for the kill again. You really obviously wait. Look at this fight. What's going on with Fiddlesticks? He all right? You might be able to help with this. Let's work our way over there because Yone's going as well. Let's just see what Yone decides to do here. If he just dies. Alright, then never mind. Put a ward over this wall into the Gromp. I just want to see if Heckram's there. Just slow push this. Let's see, how much HP does he have? Full? Okay. Then probably not. This guy's low. I mean, you could kill this guy pretty quickly. But you'd have to do it fast, because Heckram's right next to you. Heckram's on Wolves. I would go for this. I would go for this. Ult, yep. There you go. Get your HP back. And then Heckram will probably be on Scuttle now. We just keep pushing. You're okay. Just keep your eyes on the mini-map in case he comes to the side here. We really want to get this tower, so we're gonna try to get this tower because it's empowered. It's got the bounties on it, so we're gonna push it again. And if we don't hit any mushrooms, we'll be able to get it real quick. What's going on in that fight down there? We're a little slow with the push. We'll just get this wave then. Because he's just going to run back to top lane. Let's just dip out here, actually. You might be able to help with this if you can recall quickly with that fight.
I have TP.
Yep. He's going to stop your recall. We didn't walk far enough, I don't think. Just stay. Just, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we gotta walk farther. Our recalls have been super lazy.
Okay.
We keep letting him cancel our recall, and it's really messing with our tempo here. Yep. Like, I would consider this a lazy recall. This is once again really lazy, right? Because he can just, yeah. So we just walk further. We never have to do that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You have parry here, parry. Just be ready to parry. You're fine. Yeah, so I think that's the second time we died from recalls, though. I believe. Let's see their team comp again. Yeah, we're gonna go tabbies. We don't really care about Teemo. Sell the refillable, and we'll get a longsword for it. They have 3 dragons. You're gonna have to watch that fight that's down there, because you might be teleporting to it. Okay. Looks like we'll just go top again. Collect that wave, and then we'll probably collect bot wave. We'll probably get this. We'll probably get this wave, and then we'll rotate the bot lane. We'll just get this XP real quick, and then we'll just rotate bot lane here. Yep. And we'll catch that. Yep. Just be careful because there's 3 of them. What's going on top lane? They got that kill or no?
Trying.
Damn, they really can't kill that. Look at mid, look at mid, look at mid. There's 2 mid. Let's run behind mid. Let's run behind mid here. She just used her R. Just keep walking, you're good. Not all the way behind him, just like through the side here. Because you don't know where anybody else is. You can use that vision plant though and see. You don't know, you don't have any vision on anyone else here to do that.
Yeah.
You can play off Fiddlestick's ulti and just wait a second. Let's see. Ult that guy if you can.
Oh,
yeah, you're just gonna have to turn it around. We gotta. That was a good try for a stun though. We gotta ult him a lot faster. Like right when he's under the tower, we gotta instantly ult whoever we're trying to kill.
Okay. So we go vamp or another longsword?
Go for vamp, yeah. Let's get some healing. He might actually get some shutdowns here if he ults it. Yep. You can go top lane here. They're collecting this. You can also ping Baron and let them know. You might be able... Hold on, watch that fight right there. Because you might have to rotate and walk to him. Yeah. If he goes for her as well, then you do. Okay, go Teemo. Alright, he's going for it. Never mind. Alright, go back to top lane. That's 1,000 gold for us. That's huge. If they int like that, you actually have a chance. I want you to try to clear this wave quickly, use your abilities, and I want you to go get Scuttle in front of Baron. I want to have vision on Baron. Let's go, Scuttle. Just need to see if it's there or not, if it's already gone. He's right there. Is he right there, invisible? Press Q.
Yep.
Press Q to your left. Okay, I thought I saw him.
Thought so also.
Alright, we just get out of here. We just wanted to check and see if it was there or not, because if we can get it, that's really huge. We need to back and get gold, or spend our gold. Dragon's about to come up. Yep. Switch to blue wards? Okay. You're good, you're good. No. Go. We're on a time frame. Dragon, it's soul point here. Go through the hex gate.
Yep.
You're probably going to want to play off Fiddlestick's ulti here if he catches anybody, so just play close to him here. Look bot. Aurelia. Aurelia's chasing. Alright, here you go. Ult. That's fine. It's fine. We're just trying to ult whoever we can kill fast. Aurelia's behind you, by the way. We don't care about Teemo. Teemo gets the thing. That's fine. Ult.
Okay, that's really bad parry.
It's all good.
That was quicker than the Hecarim ult.
We're going to be looking at everything in the VOD, so don't worry too much about anything at the moment.
Okay, so... Death Stance, or...?
Yeah, we want to go Death Stance. This might be... Let me see. This might be game over only because Yoni just kind of into... Let's see. Oh, they FF.
We FF'd.
There's a lot to talk about, though, to be honest.
Yep.
Add Fiora Pog on your account.
What? Fiora Pog?
Yeah.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got you. Do you want to watch this through the stream, or would you rather me stream on Discord as well? I'll just stream on Discord. It's fun, actually.
Yep.
I can double stream.
Yep. Let's see.
Can you see my cursor?
Yep.
Yeah, you can? Okay.
Okay.
By the way, you do some massive leashes. You really only when we're playing Fiora, we really want to get to that lane a little bit earlier than our opponent. Like preferably we're gonna be the one pushing because we want to go for that level 2, level 3 power spike, that all in for us. So like these leashes are a little bit too large because you did it in the other one as well in the other game. Only hit the thing like 5 times or something and then go 4 or 5 times.
Okay.
So the reason we're playing, like I want you to play up into the bushes, is because when you play up into the bushes, like you can go in and out of them, right? And this will stop him from being able to auto attack you. So I could be like sitting in this bush, and I could like Q out and hit this, and then get my movement speed and walk back into the bush, right? Does that make sense?
Okay.
Like we're trying to, especially against range like this, I want to be, like obviously he's meant to have more pressure than us because he's ranged, but if I use the bushes to my advantage and just go in and out of them, to hit vitals, because I can use my Q, cut the distance, get it, and then use movement speed to get away, I can consistently keep pressure on him even though he's supposed to be the one keeping pressure, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So here it's kind of like once you concede level 2 to somebody like that, you kind of just have to give it, which we did. The only thing that was bad is it's hard obviously to, you know, get these minions when he's able to like hit us from under the tower. But once we concede like this, we have no choice. So we're basically looking for a way that we can get out and then teleport back with like some more gold. But also something to think about when you have teleport is we kind of want to like chunk each other's HP bars down. So whenever he's taking these trades with us, if we can get like a front-facing vital, a side-facing vital, and also take trades back at him, that's really good because we have teleport and he doesn't. So we've got a little bit more access to our health bar to get rid of it a little bit. So every time he takes like a tower shot like that, that's really good. If we're able to hit a side vital and then just, you know, parry him and then walk away, that's good because we want to cut his HP bar down and then come back with teleport, and then we get full control of the lane because he'll be like at half HP or something like that. We'll be at full HP with gold spent as well. So
Yeah.
your Nullior was doing some work this game because we're getting poked so much. So right here, if we would have like right when he flashes, I mean, imagine right when you see the ignite, that's when we would parry. Imagine, and also in this situation, if we just hit the parry by any standard, even if it was late, even after it, and we die anyways, you would still get this kill, right? We just need to be thinking about like using our parry. That's what I think we're struggling with the most. Is well, actually, I think there's a few things. I think it's how aggressive we're not aggressive enough. I think our parries are really bad, and then I think we're just a little slow, a little lazy.
Okay.
So if we imagine you just parry the guy and just like, because all you have to do is hit him once and then he'll die to the tower anyways. But the parry will slow anybody who comes under the tower. That's what parry's for right there, slowing movement speed and attack speed by 50% for 2 seconds. This guy would just give you a free kill there.
Okay.
I mean, the crazy thing is we actually end up winning this lane. So, we'll go through. But you did, I mean, technically you won this lane. The only reason he gets first tower is because we roam, but our roam play was really good if we actually got the play that we wanted to do. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. Kinda messed up my parry on that group.
So this is the stuff. So right here, like my mindset would be, when I see this, like this left-facing vital, like on me, and I have these minions. So the reason you slow push like this, what we're trying to do is we're trying to build like a massive wave of minions, because if he trades with me and I'm in the minion wave, these guys are all going to hit him, and they're going to hit him for like, chunk him for like 80, 90 HP every time, right? When I see this front-facing vital though, and I've got the minion wave in my favor, I want to like hit this, and then I know that he just flash ignited me. I know he's got no sums whatsoever. Like, I want to go for a massive trade here. And then if it gets too far out this way, you can see me drawing on the screen, by the way, right?
Yep.
Okay. If he gets too far out this way, that's where we use our bush to retreat, right? We use bush to retreat again to get out of vision. So we cut him down right here. We would Q in, and then this is where we slide parry. And obviously, it comes with more time, like playing and stuff like that, but you can usually tell when he's going to go for his blind, only because he autos and then it's an auto cancel. So it's like auto boom and then the next one comes out, right? But also something like to keep in mind too is like when you go into matchups that are unfavorable or just matchups you're unfamiliar with, like take the time to just go and look at like the actual cooldown. So we see a 7-second cooldown on his blind, and he's using his blind right now. Like he's using blind right now. That's a 7-second window for you to trade. You now have 7 seconds to trade with this guy.
Okay.
So you're always looking for like windows of opportunity. Especially with grasp, like these trades are fine. Like, so this is a little bit sketch because we have to push this because we can't let it sit here or it freezes. We end up, I'm pretty sure we end up getting the kill though. Yeah, we get the kill here, which is really good. See, that's perfect. Slide parry, boom. Notice, okay, this is what you'll notice in lower elos all the time. All the time. Is that people don't know how to react to the 50% slowed movement speed, right? So if we do this, watch his attack speed here, 0.87. Once you hit him, 0.44. Now watch how he cancels 2 auto attacks. This is gonna happen all the time. 1 canceled, 2 canceled. You see that?
Yeah, I do.
So hitting the parry is super important because it's going to guarantee us kills, and just most of the time you're going to see people end up canceling autos because of it. So this was a huge trade here. I mean, this was massive. This is where we started to win the lane because we got an XP lead off of it. So this wave is huge and it's coming back to us. That's a massive win for us. And then we're looking at, so in this situation, like we were talking about before, we're kind of looking at keeping our HP bar high, looking to get level 6 off these minions, and then going for like some sort of all-in, right? Once we hit level 6. Now at this point, we're about to hit level 7. This is like a green light opportunity if we hit level 7, but that mushroom's there, so that's the only thing that's like really holding us back. But here we would just want to get this, try to get the next one, and then we'll recall. Unless he walks up. Well, once that mushroom was down, yeah, could look for it. But, so obviously, just get behind the tower. You know what I mean? Whenever you're recalling, just get behind it. Just because he could have canceled you right there as well. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And we got canceled a lot. So when you're recalling, you really need to think about, if this guy runs at me, how long is it going to take him to get to me? You know what I mean? In this situation, by the way, like right when we walk here, any normal person would just walk away, by the way, once they see that you're back, and he's got such low mana and HP, so we got to take advantage of that and instantly go in. I know we queued early, so we don't have Q on cooldown, but preferably we would save it, and we would try to slide parry this guy instantly, which we do, which is good, but any normal person would walk away, so that's why we kind of want to keep our parry. And also, when we're playing Fiora, just be a little bit more calm and patient and play off vitals. So remember that, especially as the game scales on, one vital proc damage-wise is going to be equivalent to around 5 or 6 auto attacks by themselves. So if it takes you more time to reposition to actually hit a vital, it's worth it, because it's going to take you about 5 or 6 auto attacks anyways to be worth as much damage as what one vital would be. So just slowing it down a little bit and making sure that you get the vitals is going to be super priority, right? So,
yep.
And also something to keep in mind, we really didn't need to flash here. So we have this, right? Keep in mind your movement speed inside of Duelist Dance of the ulti is increased. So it's like 30% at rank 1. So you're always going to be able to outrun him. I think it was just more of like a panic here where you just thought he might get away. So you went for it, but you were totally fine just to Q forward and then finish and keep flash.
Okay.
This was a good escape. You actually, the craziest thing is on this play, if you hit him with that stun, he dies. It's so crazy, actually. Look at this. If this stun hits, he's under the tower. He would have took 3 tower shots. Kind of crazy. That was close. That was almost really good. So this was good. We cut this down to 4, and then we reset. So this is wave management right here, right? So you cut it down to 4 so that you can actually freeze the wave, so the wave stays right here. So ideally, you need four casters. 4 casters will freeze the wave. And in this situation, we're playing against a ranged opponent. We want to be able to run him down. So we really want the wave to be in this area right here. We kind of want like the 4 casters to sit like right here, and then catch our wave, and the wave will stay put, and like we're trying to last hit it and hold it. And now obviously we see all these shrooms. It's Teemo, so it can be a little bit annoying. But right now we have the XP lead, so we're gonna be a little bit stronger. So we can kind of like run through those. Another like little fun thing you can do if you want to against Teemo is you can totally grab a sweeper. You can grab a sweeper and then just ult, or I mean just turn on the sweeper right when you go in for the all-in, and you'll be able to dodge the shrooms a little bit better.
Okay.
It just makes you a little bit more susceptible to ganks because you're going to have sweeper instead, but that's totally an option though. Totally an option. This was a good play. Just going for this was good because you have your slide parry and you're able to slow him down. Only reason we get this kill is because you slowed him, so this is good. Boom. And now we have a really nice lead. This is good. And I think this might even put us at level 9, which gives us a little bit nicer of a level advantage. So, like, we wanted to clear this wave.
Yep.
And then recall. And then he stops our recall, right? Yep. And then we go back to tower. So this would be the first like thing that I would have noticed that would have made me feel like he's probably going to try to stop my back all the time. You know what I mean? Where I would start doing like, I'd start going back further to actually recall after that point. Like that one's fine because it was the first time it happened, but the next time it happened was kind of just like we knew he was going to do it and we let him do it. So we slow push that, we slam this, and then we roam. So this was actually really good because we were on Dragon Timer as well. They just didn't get Dragon in time. The only issue, we'll see the issue in this fight in a second, but we definitely could have won this fight. So we know that he has no ulti. We know that he has no ulti, and no longer does anybody in this, besides Milio. Milio has a stun with, or it's a knockback with his Q. That's the only thing that we can actually get a stun with at this point, because Aurelia is dead, and he used his ult. So if we're going to ult this guy, right, we need to slow it down and think about the vitals. So ult, and then we need to slow it down and hit the vitals. Notice the damage difference when you actually hit a vital compared to just hitting him. And that's what I mean by like 5 autos being worth 1. And also I'm going to show you something in the practice tool after this as well. But like, there's no threat, right? Parry is meant to keep us alive, and we just kind of use it. There's no threat here for us to parry. Nothing that we're afraid of. So once we do this, and then we ulted him and we parried, he's just gone. Now it's really hard to keep up with this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But what I'm really noticing a lot that's making us miss our vitals is just the fact that we're using our Q. We're doing really long Qs when we can just do small, short Qs. But I'm going to show you that in the practice tool though after this. But we just don't have any reason. The only reason we lose this is because we parry like that. Like I would rather you die with parry than use it in this situation right here, Because we're really just trying to get this guy, get this kill, and then go back in on MF or Milio. But if we get that kill, then we're in there. But there was 2 mistakes. It was the Q was too long. Q was far too long, and then we just didn't need to parry. And it just slowed us down. We weren't able to get the kill. We're still ahead here. We still have Divine. We're still looking good. We're still fine. We still got a little 1 level advantage on Teemo, so not the worst thing ever. It was a good attempt at a roam, and it would have been really good because we would have got the shutdown on Hecarim, shutdown on Misfortune. If we would have got the Hecarim kill, and it would have been worth it to trade that because we would have got the Dragon as well for the top tower, and then we get 2 shutdowns, and then we don't end up getting Hextech Soul. They get Hextech Soul in this game around what, the 25-minute mark or so. I believe it was 25, but if we get that dragon, it stalls it out a little bit longer, especially with us running the runes we're running here. By the way, these runes that you're running are I'm only running these because it's Teemo. This is just like a really specific rune page that I run for Teemo, just to make Teemo's life like miserable. Like I want him to, you know what I mean? I want it to be really annoying for him since he's trying to annoy me. But this was good, front-facing Vital, so we just go for it. And then notice, anytime that we hit the parry and are able to slow, we're always going to be able to get the kill. Like anytime we can slow, we are fine. We are fine, so that was great. So we gotta keep in mind, by the way, when you run over the shroom, he can see you. You know what I mean? So when you hit the when you hit the shroom, he knew you were there, and that's why he came for you. This is unironically good because he's just missing out on CS and XP to chase you, so we survive. But so we're just prioritizing damage instead of getting boots here, only because that's just kind of what Fiora does. Like we want to prioritize damage. There's sometimes if I'm like ahead enough, I'll actually get my entire like Ravenous and Divine before I even get 2-tier boots.
Okay.
Just because obviously flat AD is going to scale with Fiora's kit as a whole, like the vital damage, so that's why we prioritize damage. The only time you would like in laning phase, you would also want to go like the Warhammer first and then get the Sheen. But if you're going Grasp and you're playing more of a poke Fiora, then you would go Sheen first. Sheen is like for poke, and then Longswords and Warhammer is for fighting. So this was good. He's disrespecting us, so we get the kill. That's great. So we see the issue with this, right?
Should have gone further back.
Like, even here, I mean, this was close. We almost got the recall, but it really doesn't hurt you to like walk down further. You know what I mean? We just don't want to be lazy, because especially when you're right here, like all he has to do, he's probably gonna go walk down into the river anyways. Obviously, and he's just gonna see you, and then once he sees you, he's got the movement speed from his W, and he can always catch you. And it's just really wasting time, especially because we had the opportunity to actually TP and maybe help them with that because we had TP available if we were able to recall in time. But we know this guy's been chasing us the whole game. We just have to walk it out. We have to walk back, and we unfortunately die for being lazy. So we catch this, we go bot lane, because we're just fixing top real quick. Trying to save bot tower. So in this game, we're really looking to play like off fiddlesticks, or looking for any type of flank play. Even though you're behind, you are still very, like you're not behind, you're still very strong, even if you feel like you're behind, is what I meant to say. So Fiora just needs like that one item, Divine or whatever. What I'm basically wanting you to do here when I'm saying that you can flank this is since this wave has to push all the way out here and catch, it's going to catch like right here anyways. So you might as well, if these guys are actually pushing towards this tower, you might as well just go ahead and see if you can make some sort of play walking through and see if you can sit here. Maybe these guys walk up to the tower and you can cheese them from here. Maybe you're able to walk around this way. But the route that you took was this, and this is super scary because we don't have any vision. So I see Teemo on the minimap. I see Hecarim's on red, Aurelia's here, but we just don't know where either of these guys are. Do you know what I mean? So if we walk through this way to the right, there could be a Hecarim right here. There could be an Aurelia right here. We just don't know. Like the safest way is going to be actually going through right where the Raptor pit is and then trying to see it. We're only looking for the flank if they actually push into the tower. If they push into the tower and they start getting the tower, then we have a play to make. But it's just fast that way because you don't really... This wave is just pushing already. I don't know where Hecarim or Aurelia are, but I know that these guys are pushing mid. I know Teemo's fighting up here. So ideally, we should be able to make some sort of play where we move up and then maybe be able to get a flank, maybe be able to get a shutdown, because we're looking for shutdowns to bring us back into the game. We've got one on MMF, we've got one on Hecarim, and we've got one on Aurelia.
Okay.
1 second, everybody in chat. Let me finish this first, and then I'll answer. But like, imagine if you were walking here. Imagine if you had been walking here. You see what I mean? If you had already been walking and you were thinking about it, you'd be right where the Karma is. She just slowed them both, and then you can look for a play.
Okay. Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
On this play, instantly, the person who's there, especially this guy with 1,000 gold, he's got a 700 gold shutdown. We just ult him, right? Ult him now. Ult him now while he's under the tower. If we're going for this kill, we just do it. Because imagine if we had him ulted, he would die there. Boom. He would have already died. Because you would have hit 2 vitals. You hit 2 vitals, bare minimum, and this guy would have just died. And that's 1,000 gold for us right there. And then we can still play under the tower with full HP. And if you kill him under the tower, you get the healing circle under the tower as well, right?
Yeah.
Like from your ulti.
Yep.
So you're going to be able to survive the dive a little bit longer and possibly get more kills if we kill him underneath the tower like that. So we just want to ult instantly.
Yep.
This game was a little bit of a tough one too, though. But I mean, like, I felt like it was winnable. We just made we made a few mistakes, but so did our team. So we wanted to look for this scuttle just to get us vision. That's what he was doing. He was recalling. I thought he went invisible, and I was gonna, because you can Q Teemo when he's invisible.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So if Teemo is ever memeing you and just standing in front of you, you can just Q him. All right, this is the right mindset. This is the right idea for the play. So this guy's splitting. So we're looking for a play. This should be like ideally our dragon. We should be able to win this 5v4. And then this guy ends up getting. We're trading in Hib so they don't get soul, which is a good trade because we don't want them. You know, we don't want them to get soul because they'll just win the game off that. Because especially Hextech soul, it's one of the strongest in the game. So right here, we get this kill, and then what happens here? Oh, we just okay. I want you to think if we just slowed it down and made sure that we hit all the vitals, right?
Yep.
We ult. And we're hitting the same spot instead of trying to reposition. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like right when the fight starts, we just only are hitting. We use our Q, which we don't want to do. We don't want to use Q here. We just want to walk in and actually just hit the vital. But once we use Q, we had to wait for the cooldown now. But we need to like think about where she's moving, and then just counter that, right? So she's fleeing because she's feared. She's moving to the left. You move to the right, and then go hit this vital. You know what I mean? You're like you're walking with her. When you can just be like, think about where your enemy is walking as well, not just yourself. But if she's going this way and you just walk to the right, then you'll be able to get that one to the right, and you can auto and then Q forward, and then think about it. It's just like what I really think, and we're gonna talk about this after we end this, because I'm gonna go into a training tool really quick and show you stuff. But like once you get more familiar with Fiora and how this fight's gonna go, like it makes more sense. But in this situation, we want to go counterclockwise because she's going to get feared by Fiddle, and then she's going to be pushed away, and then we would go to a right vital, top vital, and then she's going to Q back to Fiddle because she can kill Fiddle faster than you. So she's going to Q to Fiddle, which is going to leave this left one wide open for us. Then we can get all four. We can get healing for you and Fiddlesticks, and then possibly be able to win this 2v2, right?
Okay.
But when we go this way, when we go the other way, we open up the availability for Hecarim to come in and just split us up, split our damage up, and then the fight's kind of just dead at that point. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that kind of ends up being the game because Yone lost. I actually want to see how Yone loses this. I want to go back. Hold on. What does he do here? He really doesn't even have to fight. He just has to clear waves and wait for Jinx and Karma to spawn. No, he just doesn't care. He just goes for it. My guy just don't give a fuck, does he?
I guess so. You like, it's a level down as well.
But, I mean, hold on, let me see this really quick. Right there, he should have just been done. When he got blind. He really just... There's no way he thinks he wins that. Yeah, so game's over now. I mean, if he just stays alive and puts pressure, then there's a chance, but for the game to stay alive. We're going to go to a practice tool right now. But I think I want to look at your op.gg. How many games of Fiora have you played?
Maybe like 30 total.
30? Okay.
30,
Okay.
35. I think.
Because one of the biggest issues I saw with this game was just its mechanics.
Yep.
This might be a little weird for me because I'm playing on EU, so I might have a lot of ping, but let's see. Oh my god, it's out! What the fuck? It's there!
Oh.
Wait, I'm quitting. How can I buy it? Hold on, sorry. I gotta see this. Why is it there?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's not, though. Why is it there? I wonder if I go to the champion page, can I buy it? Sorry, I got really excited. I want that skin. It's unavailable. Then why are you showing it? That's so lame. Okay, anyways. Sorry, I got really hyped.
That's fine.
Oh, by the way, you zoom out by pressing Control-Shift-Z in the replay in the VOD.
Okay.
Wanted to ask, as an Iron player, how can I climb? Where do I start? You know what's crazy? I'm actually about to do a session with an Iron player right after this one. So, if you want to know, stick around. Stick around. We got a session right after this one. Wow, do I really only have 100 ping? Should I do an unranked to masters in EU? That'd be fun.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have his thing set up. Okay. So something that I think would actually be really beneficial to you, like actually, would be just going into a practice tool and getting used to using the champion. Like, let's see. Let me try to explain like some drills that you could do that would be really helpful. And this is like something they not going to tell you to sit here in a practice tool for like hours at a time, right? This is something that you do for like 10 minutes before you start a ranked session. That's going to be really helpful. Also, I am lagging a little bit, so let's see. I don't even know if I can fast forward like this because I'm lagging so hard. That's really slow. So just something to think about. So obviously you can put a bunch of them all around you like this. I'm still streaming, right?
Yep. And then
One of the biggest things that you want to know how to do when you're playing Fiora in team fights is it's called bouncing. The concept is bouncing or dancing, where we're actually looking to hit multiple vitals on other opponents. So using our movement speed from, let's say, this to bounce off this, hit this, and then like getting used to like bouncing off vitals in fights. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like this.
Okay.
Also, just getting used to using our parry as well, because you can like slide it like this, and you can also change direction, so you can do something like that. Like just doing this and getting used to playing Fiora, getting used to your combo, like your auto EQE, like your fast combo, get used to that. You know, just the small things like that will actually help you so much you don't even realize it. Because if you think about it, when you're actually playing a game, let's say you have like a Baron scenario or a Baron situation, those types of plays and stuff like that don't actually get practiced as often because they just don't happen as often. So like a 5v5 Baron pit fight, you might only get one of those once every 5 games. So it's like a drill or a drill in a sense that isn't practiced a lot. So you might be a little inexperienced with it. But just putting these 4 people here and getting used to like fighting in like this and hitting the vitals is actually so helpful because you don't get these opportunities too often. So it just speeds up your actual process of learning and getting better at Fiora because you just don't get to do this every game. And just sitting here and doing this for like 10, 15 minutes before you go into a rank session, before you play for a handful of hours, whatever, you'll actually notice that this is just going to help you get better faster. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
But also, I want you to be really patient and get used to only hitting the vitals. So, like, I don't want, if you're going to do this, which you should, because it'll be actually really helpful for you, just make sure that you're always patient with the vitals. Get used to your range because you're still new to Fiora. Like, notice how I can hit this vital from all the way over here? So you can create huge distance and, like, poke in lane while doing like this.
Okay.
It's a super long queue, right? It's actually a huge circle. So this allows you to create a lot of distance in lane, still deal damage. And yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But this really would be a helpful drill. So now, this part of the session, I'm going to actually take some, write down some quote-unquote homework for you. And then think of any questions you might have while I type these up. And then I will answer those. And then I'll send you this. And then, yeah. So give me 1 second. Let me start typing real quick.
Yep.
I'm just gonna go quiet for a second while I do this because I just need to focus.
Okay.
Play ranked a lot. Start draft or start draft. If you're like a fresh level 30, you're probably not ready for ranked, if I'm being honest. A lot of people ruin their accounts by doing that. A lot of people like turn fresh 30, play ranked, and then they go on crazy loss streaks, and then their accounts are actually ruined. And you literally have to make a new one. If your MMR gets too low, there's just no digging yourself out of that. What's up, wizard?
So can I ask questions now, or?
Yeah, you're good. I'm
Okay.
focusing, but I should be able to answer. You're good.
Okay. Yeah. So like, if they like into like hard counter lane for Fiora,
Uh-huh.
how should you like try to play like the waves? Stuff?
Well, in that game, I mean, Teemo, for example, is a hard counter. Like, give me an example of a laner.
I think I struggle against the GP as well. I don't know if it's a counter. GP Akshan.
Akshan?
Yeah, that's
Akshan can be a little bit tough. So with Akshan, you typically want to rush. In most like counter lanes, you're kind of rushing tier 2 boots first because it will help you stay alive, get away, and absorb some damage. So like Akshan, I would take Ninja Tabbies first. Akshan, I would take Ninja Tabbies first, and I would probably, and this is gonna sound really cringe, I'd probably run Exhaust. And I'd also probably run Exhaust into other counters like Quinn. Oh, well, actually, only Quinn. Quinn and Akshan. Because Exhaust just counters them so hard, it's actually insane. Exhaust hurts ADCs like crazy. But if you rush Ninja Tabbies, it's huge because it keeps you alive in those types of lanes. And then you can go and look into your build. So, but the main thing when it comes to counter lanes that you got to think about is like, you're not meant to win those lanes. Do you know what I mean? You're not meant to win those lanes. You're like meant to come out of those lanes even. You're meant to come out of those lanes even, and it's a win. You just can't die. You just can't die. And like, think about the way you played the Teemo lane here. We got cheesed one time under the tower, but in the grand scheme of things, right? We came out on top after laning phase. We had a level lead. We were able to get 3 solo kills on him, and Teemo counters Fiora. So. It's the same thing. It's the same. We're looking for those green lights, those windows of opportunity, understanding our opponent's cooldowns, and like when his blind was down, we had a 7-second window to fight. You know what I mean? So it's all about that. Understand the matchup when you go into it. You know, do a quick Google search and like just look at their cooldowns really quick, and then once they use those abilities in game, just have a mental clock in your head to be like, okay, I have like 6 seconds here to actually go for like a play. You know what I mean?
Yep. Okay.
But also, biggest thing is like obviously staying alive. Staying alive, not dying. If you come out of that lane, a hard counter lane, and you're down 20 CS, that's a massive win. That's a massive win. That's good enough. As long as you didn't die. You're down 20 CS, that's all right. You'll get it back. You're Fiora. You scale. You know what I mean?
Also, roaming. Like, when you play top, like, when should I, like, roam, go for Herald, or like, try and invade, like, enemy jungle?
So, is there... I wanted to pull up the map and I could look at it. Realistically, let's say you're ahead and you're pushing like tier 2, right? You're really looking for... Actually, I want a map actually to look at it. Hold on. This is not what I want. Let me turn on my stream again. Hard counters for Fiora. You got Akshan, Quinn, Teemo, Kennen, Malphite. Those types of champs. Okay. Can you see my screen? I turn on the stream again.
Yep.
We're going to look at this from a crazy angle here, okay? Let me pull this back up.
Yep.
So, we'll basically look at, so if we want to roam and make plays to help out, what we're really looking for, actually, hold on, let me message. So let's say you're winning lane and you're pushing over to here, right?
Yep.
Your job is to make somebody respond to you. You want somebody to respond to you, and you can keep pushing, you can keep splitting as long as you can solo and dive enemy. But if you can't dive enemy, what you're looking to do, let's say this tower is still up mid lane, and your team is kind of like fighting in mid lane, right? So what you're looking to do on this side is we push this up, we wait till somebody responds, so enemy responds and they're catching this wave, and then we can rotate through enemy jungle and look to make some sort of flank play on mid if they're trying to hit the tower or something like that. So we can flank from that way, right? We always just push and we flank, and this is like us basically spreading our lead. We can also take a play if bot lane is or a dragon's about to happen. We start pushing this like 70, 80 seconds before the dragon starts. So we want somebody to respond to this when the dragon's about to come up in 30 seconds, and then we can just walk down to dragon while this guy is stuck underneath this tower defending it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
But also, if you're looking to be helpful, like in the laning phase and get Rift Herald, it's something that you think about ahead of time. So let's say my jungler's clearing wolves right now, right? And he still has blue and Gromp up, so he's gonna probably do wolves, blue, Gromp, and the Rift Herald's up, and I want to get the Rift Herald as a top laner. I'm gonna make that call to be a top laner. I'm gonna slow my push down up here, and I'm gonna only last it. I'm gonna wait till I have a 2-stack wave. I want this next wave that's moving up to catch up with the wave that's already sitting here fighting. So I'll slow it down a bit, and then once this wave gets close, then I'll clear this wave really quickly, and I'll push a double stack wave into this. So whoever's here has to catch a double stack, and that gives me enough time to actually rotate down and help with the Rift Herald. But I need to build up a wave and slam it at the tower, because I need to punish the enemy if they try to respond to us getting Rift, right? So if this guy tries to walk down and respond to Rift, then he's going to miss out on 2 waves. I want him to miss out on so much that it's not worth it for him to leave, that he has to stay and get this. So that gives me prio when I'm able to slam a large wave into the tower, where I can actually rotate down. And this is the same concept when you want to get like deep vision or something like that. When you slam 2 or 3 waves, you slow down the push, you get 2 or 3 waves that slam into it, and you can think about it like checkers, chess, whatever. You get a free move. So a free move could be you just walking down into jungle and putting some sort of deep vision here, put a ward here, put a ward here, a ward here, or you can actually rotate through the jungle and look for a flank on mid lane. Or, do the Rift Herald like we said before. But like walking down and getting deep vision in jungle like these 3, or even on this side, like putting one here, or here, or here, this not only helps you in the top lane to not get ganked, but also it helps your team as well to know where the enemy jungler is, or if mid lane is roaming, or something like that. So let's say bot lane, we're trying to set up for, they're trying to set up for a 2v2 all in. They don't know where the jungle is, and the jungle walks over your ward that you put up top, and he's going for the red buff. So now your bot lane has the green light, and they know jungler is on red. We're able to go for this 2v2 all in. So you just walking down and putting vision like that is super helpful, right? Or you're flanking mid, or you're getting prio for Rift Herald. But like you want to kind of like stack waves essentially. There was a really good example yesterday in a coaching session that I did where it was like there was a wave here. I wish I could show it. I might be able to. I think I have him added on that account. Regardless, the wave was right here, and I told him to stop hitting the wave because it was a bot wave. Told him to stop hitting the wave and leave the wave for a second and go check jungle. So he went and he put vision down in the jungle while this wave was attacking another wave, and then the other wave came and stacked up, double stacked, and then able to get the tower because he had more minions because he waited. Because if you just push it, then this tower just kills the minions, and then you're stuck in this weird limbo where all the minions die, and then the other wave comes, and then you're just stuck, and then you got to kill the wave again. But if you let it double stack, then you have like 9 minions, 10 minions, or more that the tower has to kill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Sorry, this is a lot of information I'm throwing at you.
That's fine.
But it's good. I think we're getting a lot done, so it's good. I'm happy with it. How do you zoom out like that? Control Shift Z. Control Shift Z. All right, let's see. I got a little bit more I have to type really quick. Give me 1 second. What's up, Zerlock? How you doing, bro? Give me 1 second, chat. I'm almost done typing this up. All right, I am done. I'm about to DM this to you on Discord so that you have it. Let's see. I would really like if you would send me. I'd love to see your op.gg a week from now. I would really love you to do these things in this on the notepad here, and I would love to see improvement. I would love to see you get some reps in and play the champ, and just go by this, follow this. This VOD is also available under the live tab on the YouTube channel for the next 9 months, so you can always come back to this, and you can always rewatch your coaching session. By the way.
Oh yeah.
Got it? Okay.
Yep.
Do you have any more questions for me, sir?
No, I think that's about it.
Well, listen, I wish you the best of luck, and I am actually excited to see your improvement. So I really would love it if you could get, I don't know what your weekend schedule is like, but I would love to see you play some Fiora, play some games, and I'd love to be talking to you in a week and see that you got up to gold 3 or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, brother. I appreciate it. I think it was a good session. I believe in you, and I wish you the best on your climb, okay?
Thank you.
All right, brother. Bye-bye. Have a good one.
Goodbye.
How much is your coaching? It's in the... You just go to the Discord, and it's under coaching and pinned. What is enemy champ is good at clearing waves such as Sion? What should we do? Just kill him. Sion's really really easy to kill. For Fiora, he's kind of just a champion that you can snowball off of. We do have another session coming up in 15 minutes. Want a 1v1 on Fiora for fun? I don't really do 1v1s, but sure. Let's see. Okay. Next session starts in 15 minutes. Real quick, Zerlock, let's do it. Only because you watch on Twitch and YouTube, the homie. Let's do it. Yo, Gandalf, thank you for stopping in, bro. Even if you rebrand the Wizard Circle, I'm still gonna call you Gandalf. Just so you know. I do the same thing with so many other people that have changed their names. No, we can go real quick. You're good. You can add me. Call me Gandalf anytime. I thought you were gone, bro. I thought you exited out. I literally DM'd you on Discord to tell you to have a good day. Ramses 218. I'm not on EU. I'm just gonna play this really quick with my friend. Rules? I'll just normal, whatever the 100 CS kill or 100 CS kill or tower. And then I gotta jump into the next session. I don't think I've ever in my life played a 1v1 with Fioras. I don't think I've ever done that, actually. The next coaching session starts in 13 minutes, by the way, guys. So we're just chilling for a second. My friend is waiting for Karma skin? Dude, I'm waiting for the Fiora skin. I looked it up online and they said the Fiora skin was coming out today. Like, look at this. So, I look up Fiora. The Fiora skin's not there. But look at this. If you go to your champions tab, and you look at Fiora, the skin is there. Why is it there, but it's unavailable? Why? I want to buy the skin. Like, take my money. I am ready. Oh. Wait, let me see my other client's op.gg really quick. Where is it? I guarantee you, I'm about to show you guys some shit. Nobody is iron, by the way. Nobody is actually iron. Like, it's just people that ruin their accounts. I want to see something. Holy shit, maybe not. His account is actually still decent. He can get out of this. Never mind. He has an opportunity. He can get out of it. I swear whenever I see iron accounts, it's just people that are like, wait, what just happened? Okay. Yeah, it froze. Anyways. Are you on NA? Are you on NA? Kuro? EU West? You'll have to join again, Zerlock. It lagged out for some reason. Started a little over a year ago. Let me see. Well, here's the thing. You always see, what you see is you see people. So on u.gg, you can actually see like the gains and losses that people take. I swear everybody who's in Iron, bro, is losing like 30 and gaining like 18. Oh, I have to restart client? EU West, EU West. Okay, get off my screen, bro. What? EU West. Well, you haven't played any ranked. There's nothing to look at here. This is all normal and ARAMs. I can't really, there's nothing I can look at here. You know what I mean? You can unpause it. You're good. You'd have to play some ranked games first for me to really know. Who's the other person I'm looking at? What's their name? Does MMR change or rank that lowers it? Normals aren't going to affect your MMR unless you're a fresh 30 account. Sort match history? No, he really only has 2 ranked games total anyways. He only has 2 ranked games total. So your MMR actually, like, so if you haven't played a ranked game, right? If you haven't played any ranked games, then your normals MMR kind of like sets you up for ranked. So let's say you're playing in like Masters games in norms, then you're gonna have like normal. You're gonna have like Masters MMR for your first ranked game, but it's gonna change really drastically for the first 10. Which is why you see a lot of people, by the way, when you see all these people that go to EU and Korea and shit like that, and you're like, how the fuck is this guy gaining plus 40 and he's Masters in 2 days? It's because they're playing on Challenger Normals MMR accounts. Fun fact for you guys. Those accounts have Challenger MMR in their fresh accounts. If you were ever wondering that. Because you always watch those people play, like, they play in a new region or whatever, and for some reason, they're like so quick to make it to, like, you never see them playing gold, and you never see them play through plat. You never see any of that. They just already are there. So. Yo, Trey, I'll look at that account in a second. And then we got to jump into the next coaching session. Because the guys, I got 6 minutes. Played this game for 9 years, but I haven't learned it. Played normally. Well, some people just like playing League of Legends with their friends, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, ranked isn't like, you know, the end-all, be-all. Like, you can still have fun with the game. You can still have fun with the game and just like play with friends and play ARAMs or play norms or whatever. Like, some people don't like playing ranked, you know?
Others try, I succeed. Run them through. At once. Strike quickly, strike deftly.
I really hope this lo-fi music is copyright free.
Supposed to be a challenge. Your move to the death.
How come YouTube and not Twitch? Because I do all my coaching sessions specifically on over here.
Sharp blade, sharp
That's the only reason why. Haiku. I don't know if I would say that if that bothers you to watch the guy who's in gold. I mean, he's learning Fiora, so Fiora's a new champion to his champ pool, so it's a little bit different. I think that's kind of like not true at all. We only got to watch one game. We can't really tell.
I never hold back.
Also on a fresh champion that he doesn't play, so it's not really fair to say that. All right, Zerlak, I need you to fight me because I got to get into my coaching session.
Precision and grace.
Show me something, bro. Show me something. Show me what you got. Oh, I forgot. I don't use whip anymore. Wait, where's my vital? I don't have a vital there. That's kind of weird. All right, let's jump into this session now. Let me see. Yo.
What up?
Let me adjust your voice really quick. Hold on.
If it's too loud, I can turn it down on my end too.
No, it's actually too soft.
Give me a sec.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I can adjust it through Discord.
Yeah, my mic, when I'm in other parties, it's too loud, too soft, so I have the adjuster on my mic.
Gotcha. Okay. Right now it sounds really good.
Alright. Then I will not touch it.
Let's get this started. YouTube is better because you don't have to watch. Well, I think YouTube and Twitch both have their good things. Let me bring this up real quick. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't stay and do like the whole I couldn't stay and do like the whole 1v1. I apologize, bro. I didn't want to make him wait any longer. I didn't realize that we were gonna be just farming the whole time. I thought it was gonna be like 2 minutes. My apologies. Let's see. So, are we doing Fiora specific or top lane in general?
Top lane in general, and then I'll probably do Fiora specific probably later on once I start learning how to.
So we're just gonna learn top lane today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Also, when you do, this is the beauty of like me taking the notes, is because if you do, when you do get another session, I will have like the notes and we'll be able to go back and look at what did we improve on. You know what I mean? Like that type of stuff.
Right.
Now you know I'm the better Fiora. It's true. It's true. We're just gonna sit here for a second. I'm just gonna look at the op.gg, ask you some questions, and then we will we'll move into my Discord where we'll do you'll stream your screen so I can watch the VOD. So we're doing the bigger package. So we'll actually do one game and then we'll do a live game and then we'll go through the VOD. And these I like doing the bigger sessions because we're gonna play a live game, gonna go through the VOD, and then I want to see that instant improvement, like the things we talk about in the VOD. Once we go into the second live game, I want to see those things put in action. And then we'll grab a second VOD review for the second game, and then we will write down some notes, some quote unquote homework, and then I will send you on your way. But this will be about, I'm not going to lie to you, this is probably going to take about 2.5, 3 hours, okay?
That's fine.
Just before I get mentally ready, get mentally prepared. We got a lot to do, a lot to talk about, okay? So, R2, let's see. What's your peak?
I've hit bronze 1. If that's what you mean.
Yeah. What are our season 13 goals? Where would you like to end at the end of season 13 that would make you happy? Make you satisfied? Gold?
At least gold.
Gotcha. At least.
At least.
How many games do you typically play a season?
I play about 4 games a night. But that's probably, I don't even know what I did last season.
Holy shit, bro. You're playing 93 unique champions last season. My lord. Well, I can already tell you that will hold you back big time.
Yeah, focusing on 4 or even 2 champions itself. I was multi-rolling, so I was learning other roles, doing other roles. That's probably what the issue was.
Well, let's look at what champs you enjoy playing. Let's go ahead and get our 4 champions that we're gonna play. Let's go ahead and get them now, so that we know. What do we enjoy playing? What are you good at?
I can do Mordekaiser, Malphite, Yorick, and Nasus.
I'm gonna put Fiora on there.
Alright.
I would rather I'd rather you play Nasus than Yorick. No lie.
Okay. Yorick, I feel like, is situational too.
Well, he got nerfed now, so he's just not as crazy, and he's just cheese, super cheese. Okay, look at this. This is a good champ pool. Okay, Mord, Mouth, Nasus, Fiora. That's a good champ pool. But these need to be champions that you enjoy. When it comes down to truly climbing, you just have to. Unfortunately, you got to cut ties with whatever other lane you're playing, mid, jungle, ADC, whatever. You got to cut ties with it. And you got to cut ties with all these champions. If you want to go and have fun and play Zeri top lane, do it in a normal game. Don't do it in ranked. You're going to focus on 4 champions for the rest of the season. So if you're going to switch these out, make sure that you think about it. But truthfully and honestly, you should pick 4 champions. You got your 4. 2 from different damage variations. So you got 2 AP, you got 2 AD. You focus on these 4 champions for the remainder of the season, and that's when you start seeing progress once you actually put in the time on those champions. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
So, do you like that champ pool?
That champ pool is great.
All right. Beautiful. When I have money on my bicycle, I can't stream the game, sadly. Well, we can do stuff that's off stream, and we can just do VOD reviews just between me and you and like the thing if we wanted to do that. So, preferably, I want to do a live game because I like knowing what somebody's thinking. Like I like their thought process and seeing it at real time. But if we needed to, we could totally do it off stream. And I'm just gonna look at this real quick, and then we'll move. Actually, let's go ahead and move to the Discord here.
Alright.
We're not going to get too into. Go to the duo channel where it can just be me and you.
Alright.
All right. Did he find me? Where is he? Oh. Well, no. I just moved in. I moved into that channel when he moved to the other one. There we go.
I
Okay.
literally
Yeah.
flip-flopped as you flip-flopped.
Yeah. Right when you join. Okay, let's go ahead. Since we're not doing a specific champion, I'm not going to look at runes or anything like that. We're going to talk about runes, counters, all that stuff in game. So we'll go ahead and we will just queue up. So if you want to share your screen with me. And we'll go. Why does my thing keep freezing?
The stream.
No, not the stream. It's the Spotify. My Spotify. How much is a session? It's right. If you go into. Oh, by the way, faster. While I'm streaming, like I'll talk to chat in champ select and stuff. When we're in game and we're in VOD review, you got my full attention. Just so you know. You just go to the pinned and coaching, and you can see it here. I want the new Fiora skin to come out.
When's it supposed to come out?
March 23rd, which is today. If you go on Fiora's on the champion page in the collection, go to Fiora, and then go to skins. It's available. Like, look at it. It's there, but it's unavailable. How lame is that?
That looks sick.
I know, but it's so lame that it's not available. Playing Abraham with Potent. I haven't seen him in a while. He was in the chat. He was in my Twitch chat like maybe a couple of weeks ago. And Forgotten Project was in my Twitch chat a couple of weeks ago as well. But I know that Poten's been going through it a little bit and he hasn't been able to stream, but it's fun being like an OTP because you get to be friends with everybody else who is, you know? Skin will come out tomorrow. Yeah, I think so too. It's just lame that they said it would come out today because I wanted to play it on stream today. The Diablo 4 beta is over the weekend. I'm probably going to be playing that. Fly with those butterfly wings. Dude, it's so good. The skin is literally what Soaring Sword was meant to be. You know what I mean? It's a better Soaring Sword. It's going to be an S tier skin by a long shot. It's going to be so good, bro. He's been on hiatus, but he's coming back. Yeah, he's like living with a bunch of people, I think, and he's just not really able to stream. But I'm pretty sure he'll be back.
New Mordekaiser skin coming out too?
New Mord skin, I'm not sure. Check the go all the way over. You'll be able to tell.
Alright.
Oh, no. I don't think there is. Do you have the Ashen Knight skin? Because that one's so cool. The Elden Ring skin.
This one?
Yeah, that's the Elden Ring skin. It's so crazy.
I have the points for it. I just don't know what I want to buy with them.
You can get the skin. Bro, that skin is insane. I mean, if you really gonna play a lot of Mordekaiser, that skin is insane. It's so good. It's literally like an Elden Ring skin. Like when you go in, you get these massive wings in your Death Realm, and you become like an Elden Ring boss. And the music and there's a music change and everything. It's so cool. Oh, are you gonna get it? Damn, I really want you to play Mordekaiser now. I'm gonna try to find a way to make you play Mord now. Shit. Okay. If it fits, it fits. But if you can't play Mord, obviously coaching session comes first. We need to do what's best. But
Right.
if we're able to play Mord, I wouldn't mind seeing that beautiful skin. That skin is so cool. Can confirm that skin is tops. Yeah.
Now I gotta save up for this one.
Get the chroma? Oh shit, that'd be fire. Everybody in chat is saying how amazing the skin is. Trust me, you did not make a mistake. That skin is awesome. Forgotten post so many bike videos on TikTok. Makes me want more. Oh, dude, yeah, because he does all the car stuff now. Bro, this is why Iron is so awful, because you can't get into games. I get faster queues in Masters than you guys do in Iron, and that makes no sense. That does not make any sense. I don't understand.
It's normally not like this. It's normally just in one queue pop and I'm in.
Tell him to rush Nashers. Dude, Nashers might actually... Well, no, maybe. Nashers, I've been wanting to play a lot of Gwyn because of Nashers. But I really like the Jax Show Rylai's build a lot better for Mordekaiser. It just makes sense for him. It fits his champion so well. What is that chroma called? I want to see what it says when you look at it. I wonder if that's the only... That's probably the only chroma for it. It's probably one of the special ones, like how Project Fiora has one, but it's like a special one.
Yeah. Well, we can find out.
True, we can. No, we can't.
Can I please get into a game?
Because literally no one is Iron Sea. Dude, well, you know what? I looked at your account really quick because I always get shocked when somebody's in Iron. I just feel like...
There's only one.
Yeah, so it's a special chroma. I always get shocked when somebody's in Iron because I just feel like nobody's truly Iron. But like you're actually gaining more than you're losing. Like you can actually get yourself out of it. But a lot of the times when you see people in Iron, it's just these accounts where they're losing like 30 a game and only gaining 20. So it's like they're just doomed. Like there's no way out. As long as you're gaining more than you're losing, your account's fine. But we got to get you out of here.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
That is my goal. I was in promos, and then won the first two, lost the next three. So I was almost out.
We're going to get you there. Or at least get you set on the right path and get you started. The skin's dropped? Shut up. You serious?
No.
He lying.
Unless it auto updates and I have to log out and log back in to be able to see it.
I'm about to tell you right now. Homepage. I don't know, bro. I don't see it. Nah, I'm on the homepage. Look at Discord. Where'd you put it?
Alright.
Yeah, you got a different homepage than me. I guess I'll have to wait. Alright, let me get back into this. Alright. We're basically last pick, so this is good. Nah, he's on NA as well, so. Regional rollouts? Yeah, true. Could be. Olaf will probably be your pick, I would say. Would be who's going to play against you. See if you can trade, switch positions with the Cho'Gath. I want last pick. Zyra Nautilus. That makes it really hard for us to play Mord unless it works out. Gwyn is going to destroy you. By the way, Gwyn is... Hold on. I don't think we can play Mord here. Because I just don't... It could be Gwyn Jungle. But let's just see what the rest of them pick here. Oh, if he picks Kayn, then we can go AP. It just depends because Gwyn is really hard for you to lane against. That's the issue. Zillion. Okay. He picks Kayn.
Is he gonna go AP Twitch though? So no.
We might be able to play Mord. Hold on. Let's see. Because you might be able to... Isolating somebody from Zillion so they can't get the heals is gonna be... would be really cool. Okay, so you can play Mord, but you would be countering yourself. We can do safer runes, but Mord does go pretty hard into the rest of them. But you just have to survive this lane. That's the thing. What do you think? You think you can do it?
Let's go for it.
All right, let's go to the rune page. Switch to Ashen real quick, the skin.
Yeah.
And you're gonna want Conquer. Yeah, do that one. Just do the resolve. Right one. And then go into it, and then change your to Alacrity, attack speed, more attack speed. Yep, that one, and you're good. All right, let's do it.
Did it cut out the? Yeah, it did. Did
You're
it?
good. You can just restart it. It does that sometimes. No
Zed
goes.
Jungle.
So really quick, just because we didn't have enough time, we really wanted to run. We want to run on Mordecai's. We want to run Ghost for one, and we want to take MR, but we just didn't have enough time. Everything else about your runes and spells are fine, but typically when you play Mord, you really want to take Ghost because we want to play the Rylai's build, get Rylai's, proc passive, slow enemies, and then just stay in their face with Ghost, right?
Mm-hmm.
So. But Mord goes really hard here. Just taking any of these people out because they do big AoE damage, like Diana and Zed, taking them out of the fight is just massive. These guys are assassins, and they're just not going to be able to kill you inside of Death Realm. And you taking an assassin into Death Realm just takes them away from being able to actually one-shot somebody. So I'm going to move my face over to the other side here, so everybody can see that.
I think I start.
I would probably. Oh yeah, don't walk out yet. Don't walk out yet. I think it would probably be better to actually start. Yeah, Doran's shield. I would like shield better because this isn't really a lane where we got too much kill potential, and also she has ignite. But here's another thing to keep in mind: she has no flash. She has no flash. She's got no ghost, so she's running ignite. She's gonna be pretty squishy, and if you can get any good damage or get an E pull, we can look for a kill. So W is going to be the biggest thing. Her hollowed miss. Go stand in the bush below you and try. W is going to be her biggest thing. Her hollowed miss is what's going to allow her to like dodge your pullback and stuff like that. But it's on a 20-second cooldown, so just something to keep in mind. So whenever she uses it, you have a lot of time to work with. So press tab really quick. We're going to look at evaluate our 2v2 situation, which is Zed, Gwen versus Kayn and Mordekaiser. Who do you think wins that 2v2?
Zed, Gwen.
No, you guys do.
No.
So you guys will win that 2v2 if it comes down to it, but we need to look at where is my jungler starting. So he's starting top side, so if you get pushed really hard, he might be able to gank you early, but he's mostly going to be playing for bot side here. So we'll go to lane here, and we'll look and see what enemy bot lane does, and that's how we'll know where Zed is starting. Which Zed is starting red, it looks like.
Just warded that.
Oh, okay, then he might be starting top then, which would be really good. I'm just watching bot lane, just try to get this CS here. Nice, that's good. That's a good trade.
Already popped one of her.
She only has Q right now, so you can just kind of bully her here and get the level advantage. You're about to have E, so you can look for an aggressive play. Just auto her. Yep, just get passive, burn her out a little bit, and then step away now. There you go. Just be careful. For Zed is going to be on a timer at 2. He's bot lane. You're good. We see him in bot jungle now, so you're good. Nice. Back up. This is where Revitalize is going to come in handy big time for our W. All right, we'll back away now. We'll go put a ward in river here. Use your W to heal. We're going to let this shove back to us. We're just looking to take some last hits. If she E's into you, then you can look for to use your Q. Alright, we'll just let that push. We're good. Off, yeah, okay, that's good. We just don't want to go any further than that, because if she Qs us. Focus on getting our minions here. Make sure we're last hitting. We're actually doing really well right now. We're doing fine. We can let this back up a little bit more. And then right at this point, once minions touch, we want to cut this down to 4. You're taking a lot of damage. Keep that in mind. We want to keep this frozen. After that is over, you have 20 seconds to take a big trade here. Okay, that's good. You have your potion as well. And we want to make sure this doesn't hit the tower. That's the challenge right now. Don't let this hit the tower because Kane's on the way. Ping assistance here so that he knows. Yeah. Yeah, okay, good. She has no flash. This is all Kane now. You're good. Just get your minions. You're okay. You can't help anyways. It doesn't matter. All right, stop hitting. Leave. Recall. Okay, never mind. We have to push now because of him. You have to. He just kind of ruined that. Right there, we want to set up. We want to set up 4 minions and just recall, and so the wave will stay put there. But let's use our abilities. Make sure that we get these minions quickly before the next wave comes. Try to line them all up so you hit them all with Q. All right, and we're good. We get back.
This is a pretty dope skin, though.
Wait till you get to the death realm. It'll be even sicker. So we want to get Rylai's is what we want to do. So I would honestly probably take, yeah, and I was going to say get refillable too. Yep, you're good. We're going to rush Rylai's.
Walk back or TP?
You walk, yep. Walk fast. We want to get Rylai's, and then we'll get... It kind of depends. If we end up getting a lead, we can take Riftmaker, but Jack Show is probably going to be our go-to. But yeah, so we're recalling on that wave because it's canon, so it takes it a lot longer for her to actually push it, so we're able to meet her and before it hits the tower. You know what I mean? So we can save TP as well. Just in case we take bad trades or something like that, then we'll have our TP available. You can ping for assistance here. You're about to hit level 6. Let's try to get level 6 real quick. Yeah, okay, you can take her in, you can take her in, you can take her in. This is fine. Hold this wave. Don't hit them anymore. Don't hit them anymore. He needs help. He's just going to die for free, it looks like. Okay. We'll hold this here, and if you hit an E again, you're going to alter. So we're looking for... Slow this push down. Don't let it push back. We want it to stay right here. She's got no ulti now. Only last hit. Only last hit. Only last hit. The longer we keep the wave here, the more CS, gold, and XP she misses out on. She's missing out on all of this. This is the top lane for you. We just slow down the pace here. We have control of the wave right now. And every second that she's not here, our lead grows. It might not seem like a lot, but it adds up over time. So only last hit. Let some of our minions die. If you hit E, you ult. Okay. Make sure we get this cannon. Remember, you have ulti. You can easily play this if you want to. Nice. You need to be on her, though. It's kind of... You might just be able to win it if you just walk through. You got flash and Q. Yep. You got E and 3. I'd keep walking. You might be able to hit him here. And that's it. You're done. Good job. Look at your wave real quick. Let's evaluate wave state. All right, we're just going to recall. So that when we come back, we can catch this wave. Let's go ahead and get our Giant's Belt from that. Yep. And we'll head on back. And we'll just walk. We'll keep saving TP if she doesn't take any crazy trades with us, so we don't got to worry about nothing. So we're keeping our TP because if we take a bad trade and we need a TP back to lane, then we're able to do so. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Right now, this is looking really good, though. Good job. Alright, you are pretty strong right now. So you see why we left the wave so we can catch it like this again? Notice how we're just, notice the wave management, how we're just keeping it right here so that she's forced to walk up to us. Remember, just last it. We want 4 minions alive. Just last it. Just make sure we get the cannon. There we go. Only last it. Oh, that's too much. Save our abilities for her. See how she's missing more and more XP? You want to stand behind your minions because those minions are hitting you and not pushing forward. You're about to have ulti again and you'll be able to look for a play again. Just keep last hitting. It's fine. She's missing out on so much right now. You're getting a massive XP lead. And if we see her somewhere else on the map, that's when we can push. There we go. That's what we want to do. Only last hits. There we go. And we're going to get one more wave behind this one. Alright, you have a 2-level lead now. We'll get this next wave. You can shove this wave. You can do this one fast if you want to. You have a 2-level lead, so she can't really do anything to you. We're gonna push this in and we're gonna get out of here. Alright. Massive lead right now. Massive lead. Let's go ahead and recall. Put your control word down below you before we back. Let's recall right here. This is fine. It's fine. Well, preferably in the bush, but this is fine. We're going to buy the book and boots. Book and boots. Yep. And then we'll just teleport back. Now we can use our teleport and get right back to it. And this is a kill opportunity here because we have a lot of gold. We're very strong. We're looking for any time that we can actually get a kill. You probably won't be able to stop that, but that's okay. She gets nothing out of it, really. All right, if you can hit E, you can go in. Right now, I want you to play aggressive because you're super ahead. I want you to shove this in because she has no HP. Check that bush to your left. She might be sitting in that bush to your left. Okay, she's not. You're good.
Back.
Yep. Let's go ahead and clear this fast. We're going to get some plates here. And keep our lead. All right, let's get the tower, start hitting it. Get the next wave that comes as well. Yep. Now walk down. I kid you not. Walk down. You're going to ult her when she tries to get back to lane so she misses a whole nother wave. Just ult her. Yep. Just kill her, honestly. Alright, and we're going to walk back and get another plate. Her game's over, by the way. You just won the whole lane like that. Do you know why you were able to do that?
Because I have a lead.
And because we saw Zed and Diana was dead. So now we're going to get 2 more plates here and another, we're going to get, go ahead. You might not be able to get this one, but that's okay. Back off of it. This one you'll probably want to be careful on. There you go, that's good. Clear this wave and then back. We'll just do it quick. You can use abilities on this. Oh, you have flash. You can E them away as well. E them the other way. Oh.
Oh.
You're good.
See, I don't know how to angle that, but
You just put it in front of you. Like when you're walking that way, if you put it right in front of you, it'll pull them backwards. We'll go ahead and get started on, let's look at their team. We might actually take Tabbies here. Nah, we might actually just take Tabbies, because Tabbies will actually stop her E, her extra E damage. So the steel caps, sorry. They used to be called Tabbies. Steel caps. The ones on your right on the main screen. Yep, plated steel caps. Yep. And you're good, and we'll go back to lane. So now that we have Rylai's, when we proc passive, it's actually going to slow them, so nobody can really get away from you anymore. So now we're just huge. This is like a massive power spike for Mord right here. This is huge. And then we'll instantly go into Jack Show, and we'll just be untouchable, basically. So just keep in mind, your Rylai's is going to slow them. So if you get, yep, this is huge. Yep, now they're slowed. Just pick one target and focus them first, and then get this next one. Yep, now the next one. All right, let's go top. Let's push this. Now, do you see the value that we would have if we had Ghost?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do I alter there? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. You're good. Let's push this out. Let's go get more plates. Or we'll not get plates, but we might be able to get a tower here. Another wave. We're chilling. Look at the wings you got because you got the kill. Isn't that sick? When you kill somebody in the realm, you get the wings. All right, let's go get this tower. We're looking real good right now. Really good. You can stay. You can keep hitting that. She ain't killing you. You're fine. You could even get ready to try to kill her, honestly. And get the next wave as well. And then we'll recall. All right, let's get on out of here. And we'll start working on our Jack Show. There's 4 top. Jack Show. Yep. And then just get a Ruby Crystal, go with it. Yep. And then we're going to go back to top here. But you're going to walk towards river. Walk towards river. So walk through your jungle. Yep. Just in case. Because if you walk through your jungle, you have the ability to walk towards mid lane as well. Just in case.
Yep.
Oh, see? She might be walking towards you. Okay, go top. We're going to go kill Gwyn again. Does Tristana have a bounty by chance? You kill them both here, by the way. You really do.
I ultrist.
Yeah, you can. You can ultrist. You can ultrist. You're fine. You have Rylai's. You're slowing them. Keep in mind. All right. And now Gwyn. Oh, it's just too easy with Rylai's, bro. It's hilarious. Okay. We'll shove this down. Use our 2 potions on refillable. It feels so good to have Rylai's on a fed Mord. They cannot get away. Go help with Rift after this. Go to Rift. Zed's posturing on him. He needs a little help. Zed is here, by the way, so I think he's over there. We're good. Let's go walk down to Dragon now. We're gonna help our team. Gwyn's stuck here. Top tower's already gone anyways. We just go walk down to Dragon to help our team. We're super fed, so we need to be there. Don't fall for their games, bro. You don't need to chase like they are. You're good. You should be pinging the Baron, though, letting them know. Or the Dragon. Yeah. You might sit in this bush right here next to you. Because I saw Trist walking. I want to see if Trist keeps walking towards you. Okay, you're good. Go for it. Go for Dragon now. You can just do it. You heal enough that you're fine. This is the proper play. Obviously, in lower elos, your team is going to end up doing shit like this and just like chasing when they shouldn't be. But as long as you're making the right play, it's fine. I mean, obviously, it feels really bad to be the only one doing the Dragon, but it's just the better play. Luckily, you're fed enough that you can do it, because if you weren't, then it would be kind of hard, but you'll be able to get it. And we should have Jack Show very soon as well. And since they made you take this, you steal blue buff now. Since you had to do all that, you're going to take blue buff as well. And then we're going to back and we're going to get Jack Show. And then we're just going to go be a menace and just go 1v5. After you get this reset, get Jack Show, and then we'll go from there. Alright, recall. Look at the wave bot lane. How big is that wave bot lane? Is it worth TPing to? I guess if Zed pushes up.
It's cannon and 3 minions.
Nah, that's not worth it. Jack Show, and then don't worry about getting anything yet, because I want to see what we'll get. You just walk bot. You can hold your TP. Because we might just go for damage. We might just get demonic, to be honest. Might get Zanya's though too. Zanya's might not be that bad. Alright, at this point, you're just untouchable. Let's just push this bot lane out. You're super strong. They're going to have to send 3 people to kill you. You got blue buff as well, so you got the increased cooldowns. So we're just going to walk this out, literally. We're going to pull pressure. We see Gwen top. We have teleport just in case something happens, and we're just going to push. Alright, let's get tower. Get next wave. Alright, and now after this wave, you're going to ruin Gwen's day and teleport to her and grab all that XP as well. Teleport up to Gwen. Yep. Now get this whole wave. And then we're going to go get the next tower. The next 2-tier tower. So we'll just push this down. Alright. Our goal is to get this next tower here, the tier 2.
What is this Kane doing?
No clue. We're going to switch to blue wards after next back as well. See, this is the thing. This is the thing about lower elos, is you can just win like this. Because everybody just chases kills. Notice how they're just like chasing the Nautilus. There's just 3 people in mid lane. Now we just go get this tower and get even more gold. Because these guys are all just chasing. It's crazy. Get tower first, and then you can worry about kills. Tower first. You're fine. You're fine. And then ult Gwen. Alright. Or him. That's fine. He might have ulti though. Yeah, so. You got your W. You got potions as well.
Fuck.
So we want to ult Gwen because obviously he's going to be able to stay alive. You know what I mean? Because he's got his ulti. And then we won't get the empowered stats. You're going to sell your Dorn Shield and your refillable, and you're going to buy Demonic. There we go. 3-item power spike. We got all that gold. But don't worry about anything like too much in the game, because we're going to go over, obviously, the VOD and talk more in detail. So we just let that play go. We move on, and we're chilling, right?
Yep. Now do I play around Dragon coming up in a...
Yeah, we should. You should go down mid lane here. Because we want to get mid prio for the Dragon. So we'll go down mid lane. and we'll just get this wave pushing back towards them, and then we'll look towards Dragon. But this is why games get thrown so much, because these guys are just chasing kills like crazy. So they're both top lane when they should be playing for Dragon coming up. Because if you get Dragon Soul, your game is basically a guaranteed win. But I'm sure that you have seen too many games like this where you feel like it's over that have just turned into losses because of like stupid stuff like that. You know what I mean? So as long as we avoid doing the stupid stuff that they're doing, then we'll be okay. Especially with how fed we are, so we're okay. We're gonna get this wave, and then we're gonna get the next mid wave just to get mid prio, and then we're gonna walk down to the Dragon. All right, now we'll walk down to Dragon. He can have that. It's fine.
Now he's why are you?
It's fine. Put a ward over the wall while you're attacking it. Yep. I just want to see. Slow this down just a bit because you're probably gonna have to try to get. You can get an E. You can E somebody over the wall and it will force them over. Ult this guy. Yep. All right, and now you're about to be empowered AF. All right. Kill them all. You can E him over the wall. If you hit that E, he'll get pulled over the wall, by the way. You're good. All right, let's go get Baron. Let's ping for Baron. Is he not here or something? Is Kane just AFK, I guess? That's fine. We'll just push down mid then. We should be doing Baron, but I don't think we can. We'll just get this next wave real quick, and then we're out. Yeah, kite it backwards. All right, we're out. I think, only because I feel like we're probably going to have to carry this game, I think we should go Zanya's. Because I don't think Kane is actually here. Just ping him off. No lazy recalls. You got to actually back up to recall.
Not happening. I'm not.
You might be able to help, though. He's going crazy right now. Yep. You can back. Let's go for Zanya's. Yep, you can go bot lane here. We're just going to go back to split pushing solo because I don't think Kane is here, which is crazy. Very unfortunate. You're just playing opposite side objectives so that you can teleport to Baron if they get on it. You can kill her very easily, by the way. Just shove this. Once again, they're going to have to send 3 to actually kill you, so just walk it down and you're good. We see Diana. We really want blue wards for when we're doing this too, so that we can put them deep in the jungle.
Yeah, I forgot.
Walk up and put a ward in their jungle. And then go back to pushing because we just need to know if we're getting ganked. And now you can go back down, yep. What is this teleport? You can attack tower, you're fine. Diana's top, so you know she's not there. Yep, good play. Yep, it's that easy. You can kill her too. Rylai's going crazy. You got W. Alright. Let's go ahead and just end the game, honestly. You should be fine to end here. Just go hit tower, you're fine. Who cares about that damage? You have W. The more damage he does, the more you heal. Just keep going. Alright, we'll go for towards mid lane here. Just make sure that wave pushes in the tower, so we'll just kill this wave. We'll go by Zanya's, and then we'll go get Dragon Soul, and then we'll go get Baron, and then we'll end the game. Alright, we'll recall. We'll recall.
Walk this in, yeah.
No, no, no. You're fine. Go towards Dragon. Don't worry about anything right now. Just ping, ping that you're on the way to it, yep.
Fuck, another forgot blue wards.
You're fine. You have teleport here, so if they try to go for Baron, you're fine. Just have Twitch with you. You should be able to get it. Put a ward over the wall. If you see Zed, he's the one you need to ult. You need to get him away. Alright, and then after this kill, start pinging for Baron. Alright, walk towards Baron. Ping it again. These guys, they don't know. We have to take control. Yep. You gotta be the play caller in these lower games and make sure. You're good. They'll get scared by this. They won't know how to react. Kane just needs to be on the way. You're gonna have to kite backwards here. If you ult her, it'll stop the damage. That's okay. Wait for Zed or Kane. Wait for Kane so he can smite it. That's fine. This is a good play. Oof, we kind of missed that. You have Zanya's too, remember. Yep. WWW. Oh. They actually did not get Baron. That's crazy. Kane just didn't do it. Arcane is not very good, unfortunately. Unfortunately. We'll actually get, let's see, go to your, I can't see your champion stats. I want to see how much, yeah, let's get some, let's get Spirit Visage. This game is dragging for no reason. We should have ended the game 10 minutes ago. But it's okay. It's not your fault. We'll just walk top lane now. Honestly, I would just ping Baron again. You can teleport to it.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you can. You got 2 bot lane right now. And Diana mid. Just teleport to it. Ping on the way, on the way, on the way, on the way, on the way. Make sure they know what you're doing. You need to ult the Diana and take away her damage from team. Okay, she's already dead. We're good. Kane's not here, so you're going to have to fight back. You're going to have to actually fight. Keep that in mind. Trist. Nice. Nice. Okay. Now we can probably get it. I'm pretty sure both junglers are AFK. What a terrible experience this is. Kane is not there and neither is Zed. What is this Zed doing? Oh my god, this is crazy. Alright. Let's walk it down mid lane. That is insane, bro. You don't need to chase that. You can just get the next wave. We'll try to get mid tower here. I just don't think they're strong enough. Keep using your W on repeat, on cooldown to keep healing, by the way. Yep. It's only got a 5-second cooldown. You should just keep using it. Yep, just keep healing yourself. Alright, get next tower. Dude, I honestly think you might be able to 1v5. Just ult her when she goes in. And remember that you have Zanya's too. You really got to get this kill while she's in here, though. And keep using your W on cooldown. There you go. Remember, if you need it, that you have it. You have Zanya's. Look at Triss behind you. Zanya's. Nice. You got Flash as well. All right. End the game. Sometimes you just got to 1v5. Make a 1v5 play like that. You know what I mean? And just do it.
Yep.
GG. How did that game feel?
Felt really good. I was a little nervous taking Mord into Gwen, though.
Nah, you did fine. There's always a way, even if it's a counter lane, there's always a way to play it, though. And you did well. I cannot believe that Kane was just AFK the whole time. You guys just won a 4v5. Go ahead and add my Movo Haxless account so we can view this game. MOVO.
MOVO?
Yeah. HAXOS. All right, now we'll switch over. I'll turn on my stream. All right.
Felt really good, though. I normally am kind of timid about taking Zanya's, too, because the timing aspect of it.
Yeah, you got to get used to it. It's a really important item to have in these situations. Okay. So we're just going to go through this game, talk about the game in general, really. Just a little bit of everything. I mean, you play the game really well, so we might not have to do too much here, but greetings, Joaquin. Want to round up a game after coaching? I cannot. I got to take a shower and get ready for the Twitch stream right after. So obviously we identify the 2v2, and this is something that you should do every game. Identify the 2v2, know that, okay, I'm Mord and Kane versus Gwen and Zed. Who wins that? We win that because we're stronger early game champs. Or, well, it's mainly Mord who's really strong, who can just do AoE damage. But we always want to identify that, and we want to look and see where enemies are starting on the map so that we know. So Zed started bot lane, which means we were on a timer. So this was good. We really, every time you're able to proc passive, you always want to like draw it out really hard. So we definitely wanted to keep following her anytime that we had passive to just burn more damage off. But overall, I mean, the laning phase was fine. We did really well. Like this was good, where you burned her and then stepped away. You know what I mean?
So when it's about to run off, like for the passive, just take a step back and just run back to wave.
Because nobody wants to actually fight inside of Mord passive. That's how you lose, right? So this was good. We got the shove, and then we just get out. Comes back to us, and this is where we can look for. This is where like a kill is probably going to happen. Is on the initial bounce back. Either a gank is going to happen, or a 1v1 is going to pop off, or something of that sort. So we got to be a little bit more careful because she gets the level advantage on the pushback. Also, the wave management was actually really good, even though you were auto attacking the minions. But I'll show you in a second once we get to it. But that's what we want to do. Like any game you're playing like a bully like that, is hold the wave. So like the challenge ultimately at this point here is like the challenge is like to never let this hit the tower. Like never let this hit the tower. This is exactly where you want to be, is in this zone right here. So I want to keep 4 casters alive at full HP. This will keep the lane frozen forever, and it just perma stays right here, which allows me, if I have Ghost on Mord, to always run somebody down. because it's just better. By the way, anytime you play Mord, get used to running Ghost, so you can run them down, and with Rylai's it's kind of crazy. But we always want the wave to stay right here. So challenge is to be able to keep our HP high, not take unfavorable trades, while cutting this minion wave down to 4 and then keeping it in this area right here. And that will always give us wave control. Use our W, we heal back up. It's really hard for Gwen to really even do anything in the early levels, to be honest, to beat you. So like here, like we just want to make sure that we're only last hitting, and then obviously he ruins it. Like that was a freeze, so you could have recalled there, and then the wave would have stayed there because there was 4. But we're forced to push, unfortunately. Works out. We get back to lane. And then this is like another opportunity. Here's another challenge. We're like, let's do this. Let's keep this stuck here. She's gone. We would auto this one. Yep. And now we hold. We wouldn't auto anymore. We would just leave it like this. And so this is how we slowly... This is basically why you won as hard as you did. Is because you kept this wave here and she missed out on so many minions over time. Like, we don't want to queue that, by the way. Like, we don't want to queue that. We just want to auto it. But she missed out on so many minions over time. And because you got an initial lead, because you get a kill on her, once you get that kill, even though Gwen might counter Mordekaiser, if you have a lead, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? If you have a lead, it doesn't really matter until the late game when she starts doing crazy damage. But at this point, especially when we see an enemy laner who does not have any escape, because she doesn't have her, she doesn't have Ghost and she doesn't have Flash. She has no way out. So if she walks in and she takes some unfavorable trade and then gets pulled by your E, well then she's screwed, right? Then she is absolutely screwed and she's stuck there with you and she's going to die. So this is perfect. This is exactly how we want to play. We want to keep it slow. Anytime she walks up to try to get a minion, we want to punish her like that. We want to use our abilities, try to take some HP off of her. And I think we actually get a double kill. Well, we get one of them. So, and this is perfect. And obviously this goes into the later phases of the game as well. We just want to always take, like we can't take Zillion unfortunately because Zillion was just going to ult and then stay alive, and we always want to try to get our empowered stats from actually killing somebody in the death realm, right? So anytime we're going for a death realm, we're looking for anybody who priority is somebody who's going to do a lot of damage to our team, like how I was telling you, take Diana. Because if you take Diana right when she ults, all that AoE damage doesn't hit your team, it only hits you. So you just saved your team like 1,500, 2,000 HP total. You know what I mean? So that's huge. Obviously, big AoE damage targets are going to be your prio, and then you want to take out anybody that you know for sure that you can kill in the Death Realm to be able to get you those empowered stats when you come out of it. So we recall on this because wave is shoving back, right? Because there was more minions on enemy side. So once again, she's stuck in this limbo where she can't get the wave out of this area, which is just huge for us. And I mean, this goes for just more than the Mord lane. This is just general like top lane stuff, right? So we're just keeping this wave right here where she can't do anything. And you'll notice this on any other champs as well. If you keep the wave frozen right here close to your tower, not only is it impossible for her to like really take good trades with you and be able to take your HP away, but it's impossible for her to actually get like CS and do anything. So she's forced to like make plays like this where she has to roam and go get Rift Herald, whatever. That's a good play, obviously, because I get Rift Herald. But like, she might be forced to try to make like a mid lane gank or something like that. And then the longer that she's out of lane, the larger and larger this XP lead grows for you. Because she's already lost like 6 something minions, and now she's losing another one, and she's losing more and more and more, and it just gathers with time. And these guys are just standing here. It's hilarious. So at this point, we're closing in on a 2-level lead. But once again, we're still punishing her. She can't even walk. She can't walk up. She can't do anything, so it's perfect. Just last hitting. Beautiful. And then at this point, we want to recall and then use our teleport to get back, because the reason we want to do that is because we're sitting on so much gold, right? We're sitting on 800, and we want to buy our next. We can come back with a book and boots, which is a nice little power spike for us. And then we just want to spend our gold, right? So imagine you come back to lane and you teleport in. So it's just something to think about. you're using 3,300 gold's worth of items that are in your inventory, and she's only using 2,200 because she's sitting on 700. So once again, this sets us up for an opportunity to once again set up the wave any way we want to. We can shove it, we can freeze it, we can do anything that we want to do with the wave because we will have prio again. And if she tries to shove it, she's half HP, so she dies. She would get punished. She would die for it, right? So we save our teleport until we have an opportune moment like that, where now we've got her once again in a very bad position. She can't really stay to defend this. This is where we start shoving hard. If she tries to defend, there's a good chance that she'll die, so she has to recall. That gives us the opportunity to get this wave. And now that we have the lead, right, we are able to do this. So this is huge. This is where the game is over. This is where you know that you just won the game. If this was to happen in like any higher game, like higher, once you start climbing and you can do stuff like this, you can still do stuff like this in higher elo too. Getting a kill like this is so incredibly, just XP wise, gold wise, it's so insane for you. Like just doing this one play where you walk down, and dude, people don't even think about this. Have you ever walked down and like tried to proxy somebody walking back the tower before?
Nope.
This is so OP. You're able to do this for one because Diana and Trist are dead. So you know that these guys are dead. We see Zillion because he's down here, and then the only person we're worried about is Zed, right? Zed's the only person, but we're allowed to proxy this because we have their top lane jungle control because Kayn is here. Kayn is already here. So we have this. This is ours right now. This is ours right now. So you're able to walk up, and with Mordekaiser, the beauty of Mordekaiser is you can ult her and just put her in the death realm. And guess what? She can't walk the tower. And so you can chunk her down. Even if you don't get the kill, she's going to be sitting there at like 200, 300 HP. Kayn and you walk up, dive her, and then she's dead anyways. But the reason this plays so crazy is because she misses so much of this wave. Like, she misses the wave. You're able to get more XP. Do you hear the music, by the way? Look at this. That shit's so cool. The music that starts when you go in is kind of dope. Sorry, I just heard that and I thought it was awesome. Anyways, so she's just dead. Beautiful. So now we get, not only do we get more gold from plates, we get more XP from the solo kill, more XP from this. I mean, her game is over. You know what I mean? Her game is just like over at this point. And it was. I mean, that ended up being the case for the rest of it. Okay, so when you E, this is how the E works. If you E here, it E's and it, yeah, it pulls this way. It pulls backwards. So anywhere that you E, like if you E here, right, it's gonna pull this way. If you E here, it's gonna pull this way. So really, all you need to do to make that E happen is you just need to put it right in front of you. So just imagine it's just like simplify it in your head a little bit, and just imagine wherever I click my E, it's going to go backwards.
Okay.
Right? So if I E right in front of me as I'm walking this way, then it's going to E and pull these guys away from me. So it might just be something that you're like overcomplicating a little bit in your head. It's just like wherever you press it, it's going to go backwards from there. You know what I mean? But that's okay. That's why we pick out 4 champions, and we focus on those 4 champions, and we master those 4 champions, and that's how we climb, right?
Yeah.
And this is beautiful. You pick one target, you finish that target, beautiful, and then we go back to the next. If we had Ghost, you'd be running that supersonic speeds and just messing these guys up. We still get the kill. This was a good ult. Very good ult so that she couldn't get over the wall. I don't know if you realize that you did that, but you stopped her from hitting the blast cone because you took her away from it. That was really good.
Now, blast cone does spawn in Death Realm, correct?
Nah, you took it away. She can't use it. So
there isn't one in Death Realm.
Nope. Once you did that, see how it disappears? So that was a really good play because you took the opportunity for her to hit that. You took it away. So you'll notice right here, right when you ult, it'll actually disappear on our screens here. So boom, and it's gone. And then it will come back once you kill her. Another little fun fact is if you're trying to like, this is a really fun one. If you're ever trying to like kill Nexus or something like that, you can actually ult somebody and just start attacking the Nexus. The Nexus will still show, but you're just in a 1v1 and you can like backdoor like that. Kind of fun. Kind of fun fact. So in this situation here, where you're 3 levels up, we don't care about the Gwyn anymore. So we get the tower first, and then we worry about the Gwyn. Gwyn's not going to do enough damage to us for us to even worry about her, because we have a 3-level advantage. We don't walk away, we don't hesitate, we finish the tower, and then we go for the kill. But like this is something where we like, you kind of want to bait her, right? You kind of want to be like, you know that all your minions are attacking, and if you don't have ulti unfortunately, but you could do a huge damage to her. So imagine this. Imagine she walks up, we know that the minions are hitting, and then we get it low, we do like one more auto attack, and then we do this one, and now we would E, and then auto again, and then Q, and then auto again, and then this thing's dead, and then we can try to run her down. So we'll take 2 tower shots there, but we have W, we're so strong, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We can look for baits on towers like that. So we go through mid lane in case we can catch. We just kill these guys easily. That Rylai's is just so crazy. There's just no escape.
Be better if I had Ghost too.
Yeah.
Because then I wouldn't have had to ult her, and I could have ulted Gwen.
So we walk it down, and then we go help with the Rift. So you see, I don't know if you normally do this in a game, but your macro was great. And I know that it was more because it was like I was guiding you. But like you can do this without me. Do you get what I'm saying? Like notice how this is how you transfer your lead. This is how you transfer your lead when you're this ahead. Now obviously we just don't play these games. We just don't we need to know what the right play is, and we need to ignore all this BS that's happening here. We don't do that. So this is a perfect play. This is how we would transfer our lead, right? We go ahead and we push this down, we grab pressure, we get this tower, and now we rotate over, help with Rift Herald, and now we can rotate through mid, and we get this. So we're pulling pressure to here, so somebody has to respond to this tower because they think that you're trying to get it, and then once they show up, which they are all here, which they did kind of show up, but your team is fighting for no reason, we would just walk down to the dragon now, and now we get the free dragons. We got Rift, we got a tower, we got pulled pressure, and now we're going to go ahead and get the dragon as well. I mean, it makes the game impossible for enemy to play because we're slowly chunking them down. Like, even though this was in a bronze game, like, our macro was so good that these guys, even though we had a 4v5 and this guy was AFK for so long, like there was nothing that they could do because we kept the waves pushed down. We ended up getting Mountain Soul because we got this. Imagine if you didn't get this. Imagine if you didn't get this dragon solo and they ended up getting it, right? And imagine they get Mountain Soul because Kayn is AFK. You know what I mean? So that's why we have to unfortunately ignore our team a lot in these types of games and just do what we know is the right play. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And now we punish your team. We take the blue buff because of that. And now we're able to afford Jack Show, and now we're just untouchable. Walk back to the bot lane. Nobody can stop us. We just walk it down. So obviously, when you're split pushing like this, the reason I really want you to have blue wards is because you can just put them so far away. Like, if I have a blue ward and I'm pushing this wave, I can put a blue ward here, I can put it here, I can put it here, I can put it here, I can just put it here if I want to. It doesn't matter. Just so I know if somebody's rotating on me. Because if I don't see anybody on the map, which we do see people on the map, which is fine, but you don't know if 2 people are walking to you right here. You know what I mean? 2 people could be coming to flank you right now. So that's why we take blue wards, because the range is like this big. I mean, it's huge. Like, it comes all the way out. So it's really good for split pushing. And so this is just to deny her even more. So obviously we could go for this. We could go for this next tower. But we don't have any idea where I only see one person. So I just don't know where if Diana and Zed are going to try to stop me. I could probably get it. But just to add, this is more like insult to injury type of thing. Especially if bounties are up. Like, I just don't want anybody on enemy team to get bounty. My teleport is now unleashed. It's got a lower cooldown now. Just teleporting up here stops her from getting more gold. Stops her from getting the tower. Especially if they had bounties, then the tower's worth a lot more. So we just kind of shut that down. And now we already got that 2-tier tower. And now we're back to the next one. Now we go get the next tower. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this is just great. So on this play, I think we hesitated a little bit. I think we die here, but I think it's more because we hesitated on just finishing the tower. We need to finish the tower, and then we need to take Gwen with us. So instantly, we need to grab Gwen and put her in there, because this guy's going to stay alive because we want to get our empowered stats. So it just ends up being a little bit unfortunate. And then we missed our Q. We could have flashed for this as well. If we hit this next Q, we totally might have been able to turn this around. But that's okay. We still carried the game. We just misplayed. We just missed a Q. That's okay. Our session is more about macro and top lane in general, so I'm not going to dive too deep into like mechanics and those micro things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Once again, you got the dragon. That's perfect. Push out mid lane. And now we want to start working our way towards getting Baron, which obviously I know it took a few tries and feels bad that we weren't able to get it the first time, but it's the right play. So we just like, we're resetting, working on our 4th item now, going bot lane. We have teleport to play for Baron if we need to. By us pushing this, somebody has to respond to us, so we're pulling pressure, making somebody come to us, and then we can either go for tower or we can work our way up and go for this. So you pushing this forces a teleport out of Gwen, which is really nice. Easy kill. Successful split push. And now that we have super minions coming this way, that's when, you know, we know that we can obviously go work for Baron whenever we want it, really. Don't need to shove that in. We can reset, get Zanya's. We're OPAF. Get Mountain Soul. I mean, your macros, I'm really not able to talk about much here because you're doing what you need to do. Like, what happened there is, I mean, you're getting this inhib, so you're pulling pressure to this lane, then you're forcing into, you're fixing mid, you're getting mid prio, so mid pushes into mid tower. Somebody has to respond to that, but then super minions come up after they clear this, so somebody has to go respond to this. So now you got all these guys stuck bot lane, and it's just free Baron and free Dragon. So it's like, it's hard for me to, sorry I'm kind of quiet, I'm kind of just speeding through this VOD, but, or at least the back half of it, but at this point, I mean, we're not doing anything wrong. This is like how we should be playing. Obviously, the only thing I would say on this is just like taking Diana. Think about how much damage you save on your teammates' health bars if you alter here. Think about that. Let's watch this and watch how much damage she does.
Which one of them died? Zyra, one of them died.
Yeah. So watch, if we just alter here, this is how much damage we save on team. Boom. That's a lot of HP we could have saved for our teammates there. You know what I mean? A lot of it. Yeah, Kane just didn't play. He could have just walked in and got Baron. That's so weird. I don't know why. That's very weird. I mean, you made the right play. You took them out of the fight, and then Kane, like, once again, this is the right play. Like, notice how the Baron is 1400 HP, and this guy has a smite that does 1000 or 1200 by now, and he just sits here. I don't know. I don't know what this guy was doing at all. He could have just walked in and just got it, but yeah. You made the right play. It was a good play by you. But now we go back. See, I respect this, by the way. You gotta remember though, when you're playing, that you gotta take control. You gotta know it's the right play and just believe it. Believe it and play call it, because nobody else is going to play call. Like, it's gonna have to be you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So even if you're uncomfortable with it or unconfident or whatever, you still need to do it. And then if you feel like you made the wrong play, then go back in the VOD and look at it again. And then you can make that decision and decide if you made the wrong play or not. Do you know what I mean? But when you're in game, you'll notice that if you make the play calls and you tell people what to do and you spam ping and you're like, on the way, danger, danger, don't do this, you'd be surprised. Like, people might not listen to you if you type to them, but when you're just spam pinging on their screens, they'll listen. Sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So at this point, I mean, we just call for the 1v9 play. I mean, at this point, we can just do it. So it doesn't really matter. Let's enjoy this little 1v9 action to end the game. We take Diana out. so that she can't do damage to our Twitch, which is great. Beautiful. Easiest game. Easiest game. Well done. And now, I'm going to go grab some more water and some ibuprofen, and then we'll start the second half of this, okay?
Alrighty.
Can you coach me? The coaching is here. If you're interested, you just join the Discord and then DM me and we can schedule it. But I can't do it like now. We have to schedule it ahead of time, just because I got a really busy schedule. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to grab some water, ibuprofen, and then we are back on the grind. We got the second half of the coaching session. First half looking good. You don't have Discord and Discord's banned? Where is Discord banned at?
I actually don't know where it's banned.
We can go into the next game now. If you want to share your screen. Oh, you already are. Okay. I need to take... Dude, I'm so worried. I got my last antibiotic here. And my left ear is still closed. This is my last pill that I can take. So I don't even know what to do. I don't know if I should go back or like get more antibiotics or what. My right ear is a lot better, but my left ear is still messed up. So I don't know. Not good. Not good. Countries that banned them. Huh. I didn't know that. I didn't know that anybody banned Discord. Can't use live stream or voice chat. That's so weird. That kind of sucks, actually.
There are 6 countries that banned Discord.
Why?
China, the UAE, Egypt, Iran, Oman, and North Korea.
North Korea is probably a given. China? They have to have something else in China, then. Their esports scene is far too big to not have it.
They use TeamSpeak. Do I switch with support?
Yo, Vitali, what's up, bro? Yeah, you wanted last pick. Just picked up Fiora, getting pretty decent with her in terms of mechanics from one of your business. That's good. Hell yeah, dude. That's good news. Well done. We love that. I'll be going live. We got another hour, hour and a half on this session here. And then I gotta go take a shower, and then we'll be live. So probably 6 p.m. Eastern. Probably 6 p.m. Eastern on Twitch. I want break, but you should definitely at least call. Yeah, I should. Yeah. What's up, Jim? How's your grind been, Jim? What's up, Mute? Dude, I only have 1 antibiotic left. This sucks. My ear better open up. She should just switch with jungle. She should switch with jungle if she wants to switch. Jungle got picked. There you go. Sorry.
You good?
Pretty okay. Are you climbing? Are you climbing, Jim?
Alright, now.
Oh.
It's gotta be Sejuani top.
I'm thinking it is. I'm thinking it's Sejuani. So this would be good. Let's look at our champ pool again. This would be a good Fiora game. Well, you could go Fiora, you could go Malphite. Let's do Fiora, because I want to do a Fiora session with you anyways. Let's assume that it is Sejuani, and let's go Conquer. Yep.
Take Flash.
Yeah, take MR runes, though. Your runes are fine right now. No, you take Flash. You take Flash. Flash for Fiora. Yeah. Go back to runes real quick. If we can. We want double adaptive. Double adaptive.
Where is it?
Bottom. Bottom. It's where your attack speed is, where your attack speed quint is. where you go attack speed, adaptive force, and then armor, but it's fine. Fiora does really well on into this lane. Yep, perfect. We guessed right. This is good. I'll move my face back over. Climb one subdiv, but school's been tough. Oh, so you haven't really got to play too much, have you, since our session? That's unfortunate. At least you climbed a little bit. I plan on getting coaching in about a month. Hell yeah, dude, I'll be here. I'll be ready. I'll be ready for it.
Blade, right? Dorn's Blade?
Yep, you go Dorn's Blade. You go Grasp if you're uncomfortable in the lane. Conquer all in. Grasp is for poking. Alright, so we'll go ahead and look at 2v2. Kindred, Fiora versus Sejuani, Silas. Honestly, I think you guys win it, but it requires you guys to play it really well. So, but Kindred and Fiora should win that 2v2, as long as there's no misplay. So, what we'll be doing here in the laning phase, Silas just died, so Silas might be a little bit scared to gank, to be honest. What we'll be looking for in the laning phase, particularly, will be any type of patterns where we can get, where we can see maybe you go to Q in, and every time you Q in, Sejuani knocks you back with her body slam, right? We're looking for any type of pattern, and that is when we're going to parry. So for the most part, we're going to look for trades, and we're going to look for front-facing vital, top, left, bottom vitals, and we'll use our Q to get that. And if we're able to, we'll continue on those trades if we have favorable vitals. And we'll use our movement speed to dodge the little rectangle that comes from her that freezes you.
Yep.
So that's what we'll look to do. So just last hit for now. We don't need to do anything crazy. We want him to lose. If he's not here, he's losing XP right now because he probably had to go back and leash for Silas because Silas died. All right, you can take trades on this. So keep in mind, she only has body slam there, so you should have been able to chunk her down all the way. She only has body slam, so you can just, yep, just trade her. Just trade her. Yep, yep, and now back up. Now back up. There you go. So we could have probably taken her down to like 200 HP right when she did that to you, though. So keep a little bit of a distance, and then get ready, because we're always going to look to parry when that body slam. If you see her body move, the character move, you just parry. It doesn't matter. Even if you miss it. We're going to try to get this next wave as well. We want to get this under tower, and then we want to recall. We're going to have to stay. We didn't push it hard enough. Silas started topside because she was really late, so you shouldn't be getting ganked. When you see that, you gotta, if we parry that, we can kill her, by the way. I mean, she's using her body slam from a crazy distance. Like, you have a lot of reaction time there. It's a lot harder if she's standing on top of you, but if she's gonna do it like that, we should just be getting free kills. It's a front-facing vital. Be ready. If she body slams, she dies. Oh, that was the one. All right, push it and get out. Actually, hold on. Don't finish the recall yet. I want to see something. Just move up in the bush. Move up in the bush. Move up in the bush where she can't sit. Like all the way. Yeah, yeah. Go through. Go through. Go through. To the next one. She can't see you. Once. Now. I mean, now she can. So we'll look at it in the VOD. You're fine. All All right, punish her for getting this. She can't have that. She can't have these minions. We're gonna go back to freezing now. We're gonna pull this backwards. We're gonna pull this backwards. We're taking a lot of CS or a lot of damage here. We're gonna pull this backwards. We're gonna take our potion. Remember the challenge. We don't want this to hit. We don't want this to hit. Move up, move up, move up, move up, move up, move up. Kindred's there. All right, hold wave. Cut it down to 4. As fast as you can. She has no mana, by the way. Cut this down to 4, and then we're going to look for a kill. She can't do anything to you. You're just last hitting, and you're looking for any good trades. Yep. You can go. She has no flash, by the way. Yep. All right, go back. We got to fix wave again. Keep wave stuck. Only last hit. All right, now recall. Then we're gonna teleport back to lane. You're gonna get Sheen and Longsword. And then you're going to buy a health potion, and then you're going to teleport back. And we're going to try to keep this wave there. We're looking for a kill at 6. Remember, don't let her body slam us. She's body slamming from a really long distance. A lot of reaction time. Right when her body starts moving towards you, you just parry. Cut this wave down quickly. Use our abilities. We need to cut this down to 4. There's a lot of minions here. Use your parry if you have to. Don't let these things hit the tower. There you go. Kill the cannon. And then kill one more. And then you're good. Oh, you could have ulted probably. If she does that, she's got no way out. Remember, she's got no flash. She's got no way out. When she ease in like that, she's stuck in you. Like, you could just go for the ult now. You could just ult her now. You could just ult her now. You could just ult her now and go. Yeah. Parry. Okay. That's fine. We'll get boots and we'll go back. We're not very comfortable on Fiora, are we?
Nope.
That's okay.
Getting used to hitting the vitals is what I've been working on.
You're fine. You outscale her anyways. Notice how if we keep our wave management up like that and we keep freezing the wave like that, you're up by like 15 CS. We can just keep building that lead. So no big deal. All right, we're going to do the old slow push here. So, like, keep this in mind, right? So, press tab. Make sure we recognize that she does not have flash. So, if she body slams into you, she's got no way out. That's an instant green light, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, right when she body slammed into you that first time, we just ult her and then we kill her. She's got no way out after that. Check her items before we look for her. Okay, she did it again. We'll just take trades. That's fine. Only last hit. You got a potion. Let this hit tower, it's fine. We can look for an opportunity once we have our ulti. All right. Ult and go. Slowly, just all four. Next one. There you go. Little sloppy, but you got it. You just want to be patient with those vitals. Make sure that we're only hitting the vitals. We'll go ahead and shove this wave. And we'll use our abilities. We don't need our mana. Let's use it all. You can parry the wave here. Line them up, hit all 6. Oh. You want to use your parry to hit like all 6 of them. You kind of like stand behind it and line it up. It's just a faster push. Alright, let's move up the tower. She just shouldn't have teleport. Should be able to get one quick plate and get out. And walk away now. And recall. Keep your eye on your character. Okay, you're good. Get a Warhammer and a Ruby Crystal. And then go ahead and grab... Actually, get one potion. We're going to save money here. Just get one potion. And that's it. Not refillable. Go back to lane. Quickly. Same thing as last time. Anytime she body slams like that, you just go for the kill. You once again have a level advantage here. You're about to hit level 9 off this next wave as well. If we can get a freeze, we'll go for it. But if we can't, then we'll just go for the kill. Just make sure we get these minions. Alright. We'll slow push. We'll slow push this. Remember, if she goes for a body slam, it's another kill opportunity. You can try to bait it too and just stand where you're right in the open. Yeah. Okay, ult. Ult, 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 ult. Alright, slow. Get the vitals. Yeah. Nice. You're good. Good job. Alright, that's fine. That's perfect. That's a good trade. Now we have some pressure. We can go back to just last hitting. Just last hitting. Go back in. Go back in. Oh, you could finish that kill. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. If she does that, she's just dead. She's just dead. You just go. You just finish the kill. No flash. No nothing. She's going to get really impatient because you keep freezing the wave. She's going to try to do it again. Yep. Just pull this back. Hold it. By you doing this and like freezing the wave like this, it just pisses people off. So they just want to fight because they don't know what to do. You know what I mean? So you just keep doing this. Drink your potion and be ready because we're going to go for this kill. Start hitting the minions. Cut down some HP here. We don't want her to be able to shove that. Alright, that's good. That's good. Just like that. That's a front-facing vital right in your face. Just go for it if you want to. Yeah. She's going to want this cannon. Kill her for cannon. Kill her for cannon. Kill her. Alright. Keep wave here. There's so much to talk about in this VOD. I can't wait. We're going to go crazy on the VOD. Just hold this wave like this. Don't let it hit the tower. And then once they kill all your minions, you cut it down to 4. And now we just kill 1, put it back at 4. Alright. Reset aggro with push. Good job. Careful, we're doing a lot of damage. We're going to break our freeze. Alright, back to 4. Ult again. Slowly hit all the vitals. We're going to have to back up, actually, it looks like. Oh, that was kind of cool. You almost unintentionally did the vital flash trick. Would have been pretty cool. We'll go ahead and get... We actually will probably be able to afford Divine now, which will be really nice. We should be able to. So what happened there is we just used parry when we didn't need to. That's all that happened. Look at the tower's HP real quick. How much is left on it? You can teleport now. And be ready to buy Divine. Click Divine, click Divine, click Divine. Alright, go for the kill on her. You can just kill her. She's just going to go for the tower, so... Alright, we'll just shove this in. Get some more gold. Yo, have a good day, Jim. And we'll get some damage on this tower. What's going on mid lane? Why is Silas in between our 2 tiers? What the hell? Really big CS lead right now as well. Ooh, we got bounties on the towers. This is going to be really good, actually, if we can get this. Let's go ahead and clear this wave. We're fine with that teleport. It's no big deal. Yep, take trades, because she did that. We'll shove this wave, and then we'll move towards dragon. We want to get this wave pushed in without taking any damage, okay? And then we're going to walk towards mid. Alright, walk towards mid now. She has no teleport, so she can't respond. Keep your eyes on the fight as you're walking, so you know what's happening. You got ult, you got ult, you got ult, you got ult. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. It's over. Yeah, we need to walk away after. You're not catching that after that. We'll go ahead and, yeah, get Merc Treads. Merc Treads will be good here. And then we'll work on Ravenous. I kind of want to see if we can get Dragon, but I would walk towards bot lane here, to be honest, and see if we can get it. It'd be nice if we could, but they might be on it already. Switch blue wards. Oh, never mind. Go top. Go top, but ping the dragon. Go top, but ping the dragon. Ping assist, 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 assist. There's 2 people top lane. So if they just start doing it. That's good. We scare them off. They could have gotten dragon already. I'm not sure whether or not, but they started to move towards it once you pinged it, though, which was good. Silas is probably right over this wall. You might want to put a blue ward over this wall. No, over the Gromp wall. He could be, because he can dash over the Gromp wall. Just keep clearing these minions. You're fine. Oh, oh, oh. You can go for this. You can just alter here. Oh wait. Well, that's fine. Just finish this kill. Anivia's there. But it's okay. You get heals now, so you're good to go. And we'll keep pushing up the top lane here and try to get this objective bounty. How much HP are they at bot lane? Full HP? You can kill this guy, honestly. He has to back away. Let's try to get tower if we can. You could dive this guy. Yep, yep, yep. Alright, we can just back. We can just back. The fight's over. She's dead. Bye-bye. No point. Just back and go get your Tiamat. And then ping the dragon 6 more times so this guy goes and gets dragon. Ping dragon 3 times and ping Silas being dead. Do the assist ping so they can actually see it on the chat. Yeah. Oh, you might have convinced her this time. See? That's all it takes. You gotta just make those play calls. That's good. At least she's going for it. Now we're gonna go back to top lane. We gotta save that tower. See? That's all it takes. A little bit of play calling. We got him to actually do something. That's good. Nice. You can kill her if you just ult her, yeah. You're good. And then you can worry about Anivia. Alright. She's probably just gone then. I still want this tower top lane. Go top. I still want this. I want this gold. You have teleport so you can watch mid lane. Because if something happens mid lane, you can teleport right there in the river. She's destroying the ward, isn't she? You're probably just gonna have to push because they destroyed the ward. You might be able to rotate back, and they might need you. You should be looking around on your minimap more often and seeing what's going on because they're fighting. I don't know how much HP he's got. I don't know if the. Yeah, we should be rotating to it then. He's right underneath you here. He just, yeah, we need to. They're fighting. They're still fighting. You have flash. I'm not gonna lie, that is a locked cam diff. We had no idea what was going on whatsoever. That was definitely a locked cam diff. We gotta get more comfortable moving ourselves around the map because Silas jumps over the wall to the right, and he's on wolves, and we could have probably cut him off on the right side, but we gotta be using our camera on the minimap and actually looking around. And if you're uncomfortable pressing the minimap, just press the F keys like F1, F2, F3, F4. And it'll go to all your allies, so you can just see what's going on. You can just press F2 spacebar, F3 spacebar, and you go right back to your. You know what I mean?
So I play on unlock cam. I just have spacebar press all the time.
I used to have that habit too. Right now, like you're looking, you're not even looking at what's going on in front of you. Get out, get out, get out. Fight's over for you. We just want to, if we can, I would like to save the top tower. Oh, top tower's gone. We'll just fix top and get a pushing back. And then we'll get Ravenous so we can start stacking. And then move up a little bit, just enough to put Blue Ward on and Baron so we can see if they do Baron. We'll get the wave minions first and then do it. And then walk up, put Ward on Baron. Okay, now we got vision of that. Clear this wave. And then we're going to recall and get Ravenous so we can start stacking and getting more AD. Alright, we'll recall. We've got vision on that now, which is nice. So we can tell they're doing Baron. Look at mid. I want you to watch this fight as you're walking to it. Look at the minimap to see where you are. Alright, you're here. You're here now. Ult, ult, ult. We need a front to back fight. Get our heals for our teammates, and now we can look for this. You can slide parry. You're good. Fight's over for you. Now we back up. We're not going back in. That's probably GG. There's actually a lot to talk about in this VOD, so it's all good. Especially if we want to make Fiora one of our champions as we get better. Like, Fiora is a good pick if you just want to learn her and play her like in games like this, where it's like you can play her against like counters, because Fiora beat Sejuani pretty hard.
Yep.
A couple misplays, but that's all right. I mean, I think that might be a really good way for you to learn her if you want to have those 4 champions in your champ pool, right? Like Mord, Mouth, Nasus, Fiora. Like that would be a perfect game, or just to like even bring up like u.gg or something, and be able to see like I am going into this guy and they're really weak against Fiora, so I'll lock Fiora for this game. You know what I mean? So just getting a little bit of that playtime in.
Yep.
But I'll go back to sharing my screen now. I mean, to be fair, you still did the best on your team by a long shot. You know what I mean? You did the most damage in the game. So, and also just astronomically have more gold than everybody on your team. Nobody even CS'd on your team, honestly. Let me share.
I gained 23, lost 18. That's not bad.
You only lost 18?
Yeah.
That's good. But I think it's because also it has a little bit to do with your individual performance. So if you keep on playing well like this, like how the Mordekaiser game, and I mean technically this game you played like comparatively to the rest of your team, you played really well. You know what I mean? So you're just inherently gonna end up climbing if you play like that. If you continuously play well like that. You know what I mean?
So as long as I'm performing to the top of my ability, I should be climbing.
You will be. Not you should be, you will be. Alright, let me get... Is my stream up?
I can see it.
Okay. There we go. But even though you were uncomfortable in Fiora, I still felt like you were more comfortable in the actual laning phase than you probably usually are. Because you're still able to get a CS lead, you're still able to freeze. You know what I mean?
Yep. So it's generally, my biggest one is going to be laning phase to mid game. Late game is just...
I mean, all the champs you play are pretty good for late game. I mean, Nasus, Malphite, Fiora, all of them are really good. So, we really want those minions to die, so we don't really need to attack them too much because he's there. Also, okay, so let's look at this really quick. I need you to see this because this is insane. Look at the cooldown on that.
18 seconds.
Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, anytime she does that, she should get chunked like crazy. If she just queues into you for free, like what other... She doesn't have any other abilities. She has none. You know what I mean? Right. So every time she did that, she was getting away with murder. Every time she did that, she was getting away with murder. Another 100 games on Fiora, and you just go 20-0 this game. Actually, this person just was giving you the most free opportunities. It was insane. But not a lot of people know. I mean, did you know that Sejuani's Q cooldown was 18 seconds? Did you know that?
No.
I mean, that's insane. It's so long, right? So it's like once we sit there and we actually just like learn more and more about the matchups, and that's really good for like VODs too. Whenever you like, if you just go back and look at a VOD, be like, man, I really struggled in that lane. What could I have done? And then you go and look at the champion maybe, and you see like, oh wow, that one ability has a super long cooldown. I could have played off that. You know what I mean? It's just, this is, having a coaching session is also good because you understand how to like review your own VODs and how to get better. And it's not even like you need to go in and sit there and like go through as detailed as we are. Like you can just go through and just look at the simplest things. Also, if you're here, or if she's here and you're here, you're creating distance. And like if she body slams, you got to be ready to react to that. You got to be able to, if we want to play Fiora, we have to be able to do that parry. Now, I won't lie, if you're this close to each other and she uses it, that's really hard to react to. It's almost impossible. It's more like predictive than anything. But when you're creating distance like this and she body slams from this far away, definitely should be able to hit those parries. Because we should be anticipating the fact that she's going to use the body slam on you, right?
Yep.
And just be looking for it. And we did do it once, we just did the parry backwards. The parry was the left instead of the right. Like imagine this play, and we parry this. She gets chunked like crazy. Almost dies. But this is why Fiora counters her. It's really hard for her to play into you, so you're able to just chunk her down really hard like that. And then obviously, anytime that you hit the stun, she should die as well, so. So, what I wanted to do is I wanted you to stay off vision. So, okay. This is what her map looks like, okay? So what I meant was, I want you to stand here because I want her to think that you're recalling. When you're playing Fiora, I want you to have an assassin mindset. I want you to have an assassin mindset and be sneaky. So if you sit here in this bush, right, and then she uses all of her abilities, clearing the next wave here, then she's got no way. Remember, keep in mind, 18-second cooldown on that dash, and also no flash, no ghost. So if we stay here and she falls for the bait, you're like basically baiting. You're bluffing her. You're telling her that you're like, I recalled because I don't think that you can push this next wave in time. What you're doing right now is you're just bluffing, right? That you recalled. So imagine we are sitting in this bush, and then she does this. Ready? Let's see. So you have time to move into that bush, and then even right now you still have time. So even when you see the wave like this, you always have time to move because you just walk up and then come back down.
Okay.
Walk up, come back down, and then you're still off vision, and she won't see you. So, but imagine this. Imagine if you were in this bush right here. She uses all these abilities, and then we would just kill her, right? You know what I mean? But she saw that is pretty funny on her screen. Did you see that? I can't lie. That was kind of funny. Watch this. I can't lie. That's kind of hilarious. Okay. Anyways, could you imagine seeing that? That would have given me a heart attack. I would think I was dying. But this is like, so what I really think would be super dope is if you increased your minimap scale. Actually, and I want to put that in the notes as well, but I think your minimap should look like this. No lie.
Okay.
I think that you just miss too many things on the minimap that you shouldn't. Like, there's just too many things that I see happening that you kind of like just don't even notice. If you move your minimap and make it bigger like this, it's not gonna affect like your. It's just gonna help you see it, because you need to know, like when Kindred's walking up here, you didn't realize that Kindred was walking up for this gank,
Right.
and you could have slide parried in and slowed her right now. Like right now, if you kept walking, you could stop her, and we could set up this, right?
Mhm.
But you didn't notice. If you increase your minimap size, I think that would actually be super beneficial, because if it's this big, you're gonna know. You're gonna see her icon. You're gonna see somebody try to gank you. You're gonna see this. You know, and you're also gonna be. It's gonna be easier to click around the map, right? Easier to click around, easier to see. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Sorry, by the way. I know these long sessions can be very overwhelming. By the way,
No, you're good.
because there's a lot. It's a lot to take in. But yeah. So at this point, she's got no mana, so we're looking for some sort of play. So we want to use like Fiora's combo here, or just in general. You have auto cancels in your Q and your E, so anytime that you use an ability, you can just use an auto attack right afterwards, because it cancels the auto and then it like resets it, right? So right here, we want to Q in when we Q'd in with the extra movement speed, and then we want to slow her with the E. So at auto, and then we would E right after that auto because it resets, which would slow her as well. Then we would parry. We would parry to slow her even more because she doesn't have enough mana to use her Q. Parry her to slow her even more, which will allow us to walk up, hit the next vital, and then we'd be able to hit one more vital and get the kill here. We were just a little slow on it was all. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So we-
Auto E.
So
Is it
it's that combo is Q auto E, because when you auto, you can E immediately afterwards because it's an auto cancel. So you Q auto E, and then you would just parry to slow her even more. This is good wave management here. We set up the wave for us. We recall. This is great. This is where our lead begins, right? Because she's down. I mean, this is the craziest thing that you got to realize about CS numbers. So about 15 CS is equivalent to a kill. It's like 12 to 15, depending on if there's a cannon thrown in there or not. Right now, you're up 400 gold on her just because you're up 14 CS. That's how important CS is, and how important like freezing these waves and having good wave management really is. Which we had good wave management in both of these last two games, and that's why it's so important. So then we teleport back, and we're going to hold the freeze again. So we're able to spend all our gold. Notice the difference here. Longsword and Sheen versus Tear and Ruby Crystal. I mean, it's free again, right? So we can look for our kill again. And we just cut this down to 4. We use our abilities to get it cut down. We're level 6 now, so we can look for an opportunity. We want to cut this down to 4, have this frozen, and then when she moves up to try to make any play, we can look for a kill because we have ulti.
Yep.
So we cut this down. That was great. But when we have level 6 and she does not, we need to be looking for a kill. Like, instantly looking for a kill. Any way we can get it. Like, right here, this should be an ult. We do ult. The only issue is that we didn't have... so, obviously, we auto a minion here. If we slow this down, there's a lot of things that happen. So, we want to go in a clockwise rotation. Or counterclockwise. So we need to hit this first vital, then we go left, bottom, right. But we missed the top one. But we did get that one, but then we hit the minion, so we missed a vital there, which kind of sucks. And then we were just a little bit too slow to get to the rest of them. So we had flash, we could have used it earlier, but we also, like, what you could have done to make it a little easier would have just been, I mean, obviously hitting the minion really kind of messed us up, but imagine this play instead with, so let's say we hit the minion, that's fine, and then we're going to slide parry into her, slow her down, and then when she's slowed, we'll flash in front of her, hit the next two vitals.
Okay.
Fiora is one of those champions that if you really want to play her, you're going to have to put in a little bit of time into the practice tool and get the dummies going and like actually use them. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because it'll help you with the mechanics and actually playing the champion. Is that thing... I think we die here. Or do we get a kill? We get a kill, don't we? So front-facing vital, she uses that. So we're able to ult now. Boom. And this was good. You were more patient with it. You really got to get used to toggle champs only because you hit so many minions. So there's a, you know the toggle button that allows you to only hit champions?
I think so.
It's what's the gosh darn word? It's right next to the one. What is that thing called?
Wiggle line.
Squiggle. Yes. And you just press that, and then you can't hit minions anymore. So then you won't ever have to worry about hitting minions anymore. And it's just really good. It's super OP for Fiora, and it's super OP for diving in general. So diving on any champion, it's super important. That was a good kill. We get plate. We're out. And I mean, once again, we're still up 500 gold even after dying solo, so we're still really strong here. So same rules apply. We're just looking for her to use that. So that was, I mean, that was the one. That was really good. Like, this was the one. If you got the stun and then you ulted, you would definitely hit all four. Like, this was definitely the one right here. You kept the distance, so it's easier to react to. And we just wanted to parry towards her. So you baited, you went for the bait. You did that on purpose, and that was really good. And this was great. You can use your ulti like this on Fiora as well, just to trade and just chunk them down. So now you have complete wave control because of that. You know what I mean? Because now she's super low. And then that should have been her death, though. That should have been her death, right? Because, once again, the long cooldown that we talked about earlier. And once she ease in, she already used her ulti on you in the prior fight. So right when she ease in, she's got no escape for 14 seconds. So she would just die. You could just run her down there, and you were fine. But we're still freezing the wave, still making it really hard for her to play, which is great. Front-facing vital. So, like, all these front-facing vitals are just, like... The one up there was a kill. That one might have been because she still had Q, but we just want to be a little bit more aggressive on Fiora. It feels weird, but you want to be super aggro. Like anytime a front-facing Vital comes, you're looking for an all-in. And we really want to be like, we really want to be even more punishing. And basically like standing here and covering this line. Like I want to punish her anytime she goes for a minion. If she tries to walk past that line, she's taking a trade. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And there is a moment in this game too where she goes for a cannon, and she should have died for it. And I don't think that's anytime soon, is it? I think it's coming up. But I wanted to talk about that. So this is a good freeze. See, the freeze was great in both games. I mean, we just kept this wave here all day long, which was awesome. This is just like a little miscommunication between me and you, to be honest. Because I want you to ult after she uses it, but not to parry. So I told you to go for it, but then you parried. And then I couldn't really stop you, so I was like, that's fine. But we want to keep our parry up, obviously, because she still, she has her ulti. And we just want to be able to, like, have our parry to either parry that or to parry her freeze. Just one of the two. But the crazy thing is we're still able to kill her whenever we want. We still have a lead. So we get this kill. That's fine. And even with her having a little bit of a gold lead after getting that, like, since you counter her, it's just fine. You're just good to go, no matter what. Where was the cannon minion play? Hold on. That was something I wanted to talk about. Because it's super important. Is it this? I think it is. Okay. Something that you can always count on is your enemy later inting for a cannon. Everybody wants to get the cannon minions, and they'll do anything to get it. So this person is going, you see this cannon? She wants this cannon, right? So either we have two options. You can either posture her away from it and just stand in front of it so that her minions kill it and she misses out on 90 gold, or you can let her have it and then go for the kill afterwards. So we're sitting here, we're waiting for her to, right when she goes for this cannon, like we should know that she's going for this cannon. She wants it. And then we get right in her face and we go for the kill, right?
Yep.
So that's something you can always count on, is somebody going for the cannon. And you always can count on them inting for it as well. And you can use the cannon as a way to bait people.
Okay.
So if there's a low cannon, you can assume that this person is probably going to do something really dumb to try and get it. So this is good. She's got no teleport, so she has to try to follow, but she's really late. On this play, we should know that she's following as well, because we don't see her on the top lane anymore, so we should know that she's following us.
Yeah.
This is a good trade-off. So what happens here is this is a win. So simplify the game in terms of what is considered a win and what is not. You, using a 100 or a 75-second cooldown ability compared to her 300-second flash, you already won this. There's no reason to go any further. It's over now. So she flashes, and we just back away. But since we hovered back and forth, we get killed. But there was an escape, but it just is going to look really weird. The escape here is legit to use Morgana. So you would Q underneath Morgana because your Q is available. Get the extra movement speed from your vitals, and you can just run this way. Because she already used her Q and she doesn't have it for 8 more seconds. So you'd be able to get away if you did that. You know, Anivia doesn't have flash because we already did that. So we would just Q on her here, Q underneath, get the movement speed, run away. Our Q would come back up in 2.5 seconds, and we could Q again. And most likely we're just going to be able to get away from that. So using our vitals to escape as well.
Okay.
But we just really need to think about it in a more simple term. Like, we don't need to try to force that kill. We already won. We already got her flash out. So we already won the trade. There's no reason to go back. This lane, I wanted the ward here because I thought he was here. This ward ended up working out. Where did you put it? It ended up working out anyways because we saw him. That works. I wanted it on Gromp because I thought he'd be on Gromp. But that worked. And this was good. We were able to get this kill with ulti. And this allows you, when you finish ulti like that, your whole team starts scaling off your circle, which is really good. Especially in games like this where they got like Sejuani, a big old frontliner. We can fight front to back and just get rid of her. And then also get heals for our team, which really helps them out as well. By the way, in this play, does he get stunned? This is one of the things where I would, have loved to see you bait, where he doesn't know that there's two people here, because I think, does he get stunned?
Yeah, he gets stunned there.
You know, regardless, I think it doesn't matter too much because he has a lot of HP, but and we get the kill anyways on him, so it's fine. So this works. This works out. So actually, I'm wrong there. I think it's fine to do what you did. I was wondering about that play. By the way, look how you took initiative. Notice how nobody's grabbed a dragon in 19 minutes. Like, this is one of those games where you can sneak a win out because they're not playing. Enemy team's not even playing for dragon. So it's like if you can just ping and let them know, like, hey, get the dragon. Like, and if they do it because they got one, that's the first dragon. It's 19 minutes in the game. Like, but you can win off getting dragons just by telling your team to do them. Because I mean, it took you like 2 tries to do it, but eventually they're gonna listen. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Now this was just a lock cam div. So if I'm up here and this wave is coming and I see this happening, I have to be able to watch it and see what's going on. I don't know if I need to roam or not. If they can get the kill, I don't need to, right? If they can get the kill, I don't really need to. But this is what he does. He roams over here, and then also lock cam diff. I didn't even see this either because, you know, it's just we're kind of locked cam, so I couldn't see. This guy was teleporting as well. If I would have seen the teleport, I would have probably said it was a no-go, but I just did not see it. Because we knew that Misfortune was down here, so we knew that we had an advantage, but unfortunate. I just didn't get to see the TP. We just need to be, like, moving our map around a little bit. Like, I'm sitting here, like, when I'm walking, I don't need to be looking at my character, right? If I press down and I press down, it's just going to auto-path me there, and I can check this fight, I can check mid, I can see what's going on here. I'm like, okay, I need to go through here or something. I need to go through whichever way and look for a play. But we don't need to watch our character as we walk. We can just walk, click on the minimap, auto-path there, and then be able to look around and see what's going on so that we know what we're getting ourselves into before we get there.
Yep. I back off here. That's where I need to just...
Yeah. We're just getting that kill, get our HP back, and then we can go back into the fight. We just got to know when our fight's done. Our fight's done when we just can't do anything else, so that was it. We just don't want to keep going. We want to try to stay alive as much as possible. So this was good. We get the heals. But literally, once again, it's just one of those things where the fight's over, where we just can't catch her. And we need to recall here. But this is, once again, this is another issue here, because it's another lock cam diff, because we don't even see. This guy walks right in and just cleans fight. And it's not even just you. I mean, it's just everybody's not paying attention to the map. Because this fight's over, and we should back up. We got our pick. And now we go heal, and we get ready to save the 2 Nexus towers. But this guy just walks right in. Nobody sees him. Nobody sees him. And he can just... And it took him a while. Like, I mean, he was walking for a while. Like, we should have known. Silas is walking through the bot lane. We should probably back up. But nobody did. Everybody just hesitated back and forth, and we just give him a free triple kill. and he gets the kill. So we'll actually go into a practice tool, and I'll just show you some Fiora combos real quick. And then we'll go over, I'll get these notes typed out, and then I'll let you ask any questions that you want to ask, okay?
Alright.
What's up, Helm? Because Fiora is a champion that we want to learn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Your Mordekaiser looked real good, though, I can't lie.
I feel more comfortable in Mordekaiser, but breaking out of that comfort zone in order to climb is fine.
It'll be good. I just think that you should stick, if you stick to those 4, you're going to see. It'll be really beneficial. It'll be good. It'll be really good. So, I'm going to need some more caffeine. So this is just something that I would recommend for anybody who's learning Fiora. And obviously I know that you might not play her as often, like when you're, you know, climbing and stuff, just because you might want to play some more or play whatever. But something that I highly recommend is just getting used to her, spending 10-15 minutes a day or before every session, just getting more used to her. So getting used to her combos and the way that you should be playing her. So a big concept is like vital bouncing. So like, and this is something I literally talked about in the prior session as well, is just being able to like team fight and knowing where all the vitals are. So getting used to jumping around and hitting all vitals on everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then just fighting that way. Because this is going to maximize damage. If I'm able to go through a fight and like hit all vitals like this and be consistent with it, it's going to be a lot better. Boom, boom. I hit this vital. Boom, boom. Like imagine you're team fighting and then you got like a play like this where you can boom and boom, right? Like, I mean, it just makes sense, right? And it feels better that way because I can hit all these vitals on multiple opponents while I'm team fighting and kind of just bounce off everybody and just maximize my damage while keeping my HP up as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then obviously getting used to ulting as well. Like really tighter Qs. Like you want to be like in there. You don't want to Q too far, because imagine if I'm doing it and then I Q all the way over here or Q way out of the way and this person walks the other way, then I'm going to lose my ulti basically. So I want to be tight with my Qs, and it maximizes damage as well if my Q is shorter. So if I go in and I just use a real tight Q right on this top one here, I just boom, and then I can stay on this person. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then obviously something to keep in mind is what the enemy's doing. So as well, where they're moving and stuff like that, so that you can decide if you want clockwise or counterclockwise. And then also obviously, like when you are ulting somebody on Fiora, you always want to take the easiest to defend vitals out first. So if I'm on this side of this guy and he's playing on this side, I know that he can run back to this tower. So I need to go this way because I need to get these vitals out of the way. So now when he moves down, I have this vital available, something that's in front of my face that is very easy to hit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then one of the combos. So what I meant when I just talked about the auto E, it's an animation cancel. So if I auto E, it's instant, right? So I can weave in that many auto attacks that fast, right? Because it's 2 auto cancels. So Q auto E, right?
Yeah.
See what I mean? How it's a lot faster. Q auto E. That's 3 auto attacks just weaved in right there. Q auto E. So the normal combo is really going to be the auto EQ E, because that's 4. That's the most damage that you can get, is that one. But also another thing to get used to as well is just like, and I'm just showing you different things that you can practice on Fiora truly. Like, and you can slide parry at different directions, get used to doing that, like backwards parries, like those types of things can be very beneficial, and you'd be surprised how like helpful it really is just when you get into a game, because there's a lot of things that, especially as a top laner, that we don't get to do often. Like we don't get to team fight that often. So you might play like 10 games, but you only got to fight in 10 team fights. So you just played for 8 hours and only got to practice or run 10 team fights. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this kind of just like helps you out, because it's just not something that we as top laners get to practice as much, because we're mainly focused more on like wave management and 1v1ing and controlling our lane. But
Mhm.
when you just run around and you just get used to it, it'll help you out a lot.
I have no equal.
I missed. I haven't done a fast forward in a minute. Hold on. There we go. Damn, I'm a little rusty. Also, one more thing. A really fun one is that you can always, so there's a flash vital trick. You can auto somebody on the other side of them, and then you can actually flash and it will hit the vital. So you see this vital on the right side? I can load up my auto on this side and flash. Oh gosh, sorry. And it will hit the vital on the right side. And same, it goes for anyway.
Interesting.
Yep. Well, that's how the fast 4 works too. That's why it does work. I'm kind of messing it up because I'm kind of... There we go. We're doing it now, though. But, like, imagine this is another one of those things that you don't get to practice. Do you get what I'm saying? So then you try to do it in a real game, and it doesn't work, or you mess it up because you just don't get to practice it. And that's the beauty of the practice tool, is that I can run around and just do this over and over again until I feel comfortable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And also, this really works. This works for somebody who's on the wall. Like, if somebody's on the wall, look, if somebody's in the wall, I can just hit it. If somebody's trying to hide vital in the wall. So just fun stuff with Fiora. Like, here's a really fun example. This is my last thing, and then I'm going to type notes, but... Like, look at this. Oh, I messed it up. But I'm going to do it. Don't you worry. Hold on. Damn it. Maybe not. There we go. I got it. But it's cool, though, right?
So in that instance, you would have to flash over the wall.
Yeah, but it's going to... So, yes. But I'm kind of messing it up. Hold on. I'm trying to... I don't know why I'm messing it up, but... There we go. So it's going to go... The vital's going to hit wherever you flash. I think the flash might just be a little too big, and that's why I'm messing it up. There we go. But it's just something cool about it.
Yep.
Alright, sorry. I gotta stop playing Fiora. I like Fiora too much. Okay, I'm out. Alright, so... I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, and then I'm gonna start typing up... this. Some homework! Super exciting. And then you think of any questions you might have as well.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, 1 second. Alright. Time to start the typing. Wait! Yes, sir! Fiora, the new skin is available. I cannot wait to play this on stream, boys!
Have you seen what it looks like yet?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's so clean. It's so clean. This is the only skin I'm going to play all night. Oh, that's so hype. That's so hype. I cannot wait. Hell yeah. Okay, anyways, I gotta get back to work. Let me get back to this. Okay. So I'm gonna start typing this up. So I'm gonna go quiet for a second while I start typing. Just some simple things because we're gonna start off. We're gonna start off more with basics. Our main goal right now is honestly, brother, you're not an iron player. I don't know how you got to iron, but you're not an iron player. Nobody can play like nobody plays like that in iron. So we got to get you out of there. So the first step is doing more simplified things that are going to help us get out of that, and then we can improve from there. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
the first step is to get out of this because I just don't think. I mean, iron players are like bots. Like, I mean, you just shouldn't be there. And if you keep consistently playing like that, you will get out of there very quickly. Very quickly. You should honestly be bronze by the end of the week. Seriously.
Okay.
Hopefully, I don't know how many games you get to play. How often do you get to play? 4 games a night, you said? That's
4 to
enough.
5 games a night.
Yeah, that's enough. Just make sure that you're focused and you're like going into the game like being like, okay, about to like critically think about these games. And if you play those laning phases like you did, you will just continuously, you'll be fine. You'll be good. But I'm going to start typing now. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Do you have any questions right now, by the way? Sorry.
Nah, nothing that I can think of that comes to mind.
Gotcha. Well, also after this session, like I want to check back in with you in a week, and I want to see like the games you've played and see how much you've improved and stuff like that. so also like let's say you play a game in 2 days or tonight or tomorrow night or whatever, and you have a question, like just shoot me a message, dude. Just DM me and I will totally answer it. Just shoot me a message and I will do my best to answer. If you could get a clip, would make it a lot easier for me. But if not, just tell me what happened or ask me the question and I will totally answer. Like my coaching sessions are more like I want to know how the week goes afterwards as well.
Okay.
So like obviously we'll do the session, and then like my session quote unquote doesn't really end until like 5 to 7 days afterwards, because I'm gonna be checking up on your op.gg. I expect some questions if you have them. I mean, if you don't, that's fine, but I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna review your stuff and like ask you how you feel and stuff like that. So just a heads up.
Yeah.
I got a little bit more to type and we are good. Just some, like I said, these are more simplistic things. Also, this VOD will be available to you for the next 9 months. If you want to go back and watch your coaching session, you can. So, just a heads up.
Yeah, that'll definitely help. Just rewatching what I did.
Yeah, I would honestly rewatch the Mord game. The Mord game you played really well. That was a good one. I would rewatch that one. Let's see. All right, we're done. Sorry, that took a while. I got a lot of notes here for you.
You're good.
Just a lot of stuff to look over. But we had a good session. Like we had talked about a lot of stuff. So get ready. This is about to just, you're about to get a giant text wall. Boom. So these are just like some quote unquote homework, things that I think would be really beneficial to put your time and effort into and focus on. Overall, you're definitely not an iron player. Iron players, like I said, are like bots. You are not a bot. You play well. You could definitely get past iron. You could definitely get past bronze. I think silver is where the challenge will be. So, but let's get there first. Let's focus on this session, focus on what we learned today, and let's use it to our advantage, and let's keep climbing, all right?
Okay.
So no questions for me?
Not at the moment.
Hey, if you have any, please DM me. It was a good session, man. I really think that you can climb very easily. I'm excited to see it, and I really do. I wish you the best of luck, man. I think that we had a good session. I think that you showed some promising strides, especially in that Mordekaiser game. It was very impressive, so very happy with this session.
Alrighty, I appreciate it.
All right, brother, you have a wonderful day, and I will talk to you soon, okay?
Will do.
Alrighty, brother. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Two good sessions. That was enjoyable. Guys, I need to go take a shower and get ready for Twitch stream. I'll sit here for a couple minutes if anybody needs to ask me anything, anybody has any questions, anything like that. I think we got another YouTube video coming out here soon. Let me check. Should be coming out. Somewhere. I think it is. I think it's coming. I cannot wait to play this skin, by the way. How much does this stuff cost? How much does RP cost? Thank God I have 75, so I only have to spend $10. Thank gosh. Oof. I do not want to spend more than $10 for the skin. Thank God. No, there's chromas for it too, though. Shit, it's going to be so expensive. No. Chromas. No. Are any of these chromas even worth it? This one is sick, actually. Damn. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. $27.95, bro. I can't. I can't convince myself to do that. That's too much. That is too much. $27.95. Yeah, that's far too much. $27.95 would be. Yeah, right. I would have to pay for the $34.99 one. This account remain. I think I might just buy the skin on this account, and then I think, because you know my main has all the skins and chromas, I think I might actually spend the money on it, but I need to work over the weekend and then I'll get some money. I mean, these will be available over the weekend, so it's fine, but I'm probably just going to buy the skin by itself on this account. And I'll get the chromas for the main, because the main has all the Fiora skins, so. Damn, that sucks. They're stealing my money. I mean, it's a new Fiora skin. I'm excited to play, but, I mean, my money. My money. I'm broke. I gotta pay rent. Anyways, boys, if you want to watch the Twitch stream tonight, we're gonna be grinding. New Fiora skin. New Fiora skin. We're gonna be playing that. It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna have fun. Get the bonus. It's only a $21 one. Get the bonus. What bonus? Is that a special chroma? I'm not buying this pass either. They want you to buy the pass for this. Bro, Liga, they are insane. The craziest thing about Riot is that people legit buy this shit. My lord, every time there's an event, they make so much money. That is insane. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Anyways, guys, I'm going to end the stream. If you guys want to watch me on Twitch, we're going to be doing like an 8 or 9 hour stream tonight. Yeah, the Chroma special, which is so lame. But 8 or 9 hour stream tonight, back on the grind. Thank you guys for everybody who hung out during this stream. This was my longest YouTube stream, almost 5 hours. Almost a 5-hour stream. So I appreciate all you guys hanging out. I had a great time. We had 2 really good sessions, 2 great clients. We got a lot done, so it was awesome. Awesome. So I will see you guys in a little bit. I'll see you guys in, I need to go take a shower. I'll probably be on Twitch in about an hour and a half because I'm going to eat and take a shower. So I love you guys so much. Helm, Vitali, Kuro, William, everybody. Rob's already bought all the chromas and the skin. Gosh darn. The pass makes you play more too. Yeah. But I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. We'll be live on Twitch in an hour and a half. I'll see you guys then. Have a wonderful day if you're not going to be there. And I will see you all very soon.